Yo, what's up, Kasso? I've been getting a lot of funny Swedish videos and I recommended on YouTube for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why, I do. Maybe you watch some with Finnish, Swedish videos or something. Jose Gutierrez, hey house, how would you compare the MM710 and the M42 with the larger humps shell? The M42 is quite a bit less, it's thinner, quite a bit thinner. Parsa, yo, what's up, dude? Do you happen to be Finnish, Parsa? Your nickname, sort of. It's a Finnish word. I used to be able to speak Swedish. Yeah, me too, me too. I still can some, but not a lot. My name is Persian. Is Parsa like is a Persian word? Yeah, it's a Finnish word also. It means broccoli in Finnish. Is it broccoli? I think it's broccoli. By the way, guys, if you read my, watched my reviews and wondering about the MPC 450, that's a link on how to get rid of the logo on the MPC 450. Asparagus. What is asparagus? Ah, okay, yeah. Now I get it, yeah. True, yeah. Asparagus. What should I do? I was thinking about playing some games, but not quite sure. I'm pretty much done with my Model O review. Model O wireless review, sorry. But I need to edit and I'm done testing, but I need to do the review. And that's gonna take a while. What's up, guys? I'm Yuri. What are the top 3 mice right now? I haven't tested all of the mice that have been released, so it's hard to really say. But the cheaper one is coming tomorrow. Got it for 20 pounds. Can't wait to try it. Haven't used a wireless mouse since 2002. Yeah, alright. So it's been quite a while for you. Top 3 mice. I'll have to have the M42 in that list because it's my favorite mouse at the moment. I need to change, by the way, one thing from the camera. I just noticed that. Where is it here? Ah, there is some colors now. Yeah, the M42 has to be there. It's easily my favorite mouse at the moment. Then it's hard to say. I think the Razer Viper Ultimate has to be in there. I didn't like the shape initially that much, but I've started to like it a lot. Superlight is most likely gonna be in the list as well. But yeah, I don't know. Then the XM1 is all. I don't enjoy the XM1 shape anymore that much because I think there are better shapes, but the mouse is pretty much like perfect out of the box, other than the shape in my opinion. But the shape is the most important thing, so yeah. You know. Nothing matters if the shape is not good, you know. Doesn't matter how perfect the mouse is. Any updates of Haste's DPI issue? I haven't heard anything about that, sadly. I've got I've got zero clue on what's gonna go on with that. If they're working on an update or not, I got no clue. Sorry. The DPI issue can't be fixed, can it? Since it's sensor itself, that's the issue. Do you mean the DPI deviation? It's usually a firmware fix that can be fixed. It almost never is like a sensor-based issue out of factory issue, you know. But yeah, there are times that it is, but this is not one of those times, I would think. Yo, what's up, Lord of the Pies? How is it going, man? Did you get your... I think you bought the Zero, Artisan Zero, didn't you? Did you get it already? Do you recommend glass mousepad? Can you use ceramic mouse feet on glass? Not sure, but I don't recommend a glass mousepad. Well, let's hope as then that mice will be the best priced performance mouse of 2020. Yeah, not in my opinion, but it's a good mouse, yeah. I think Viper Mini is the best price per performance mouse of 2020 with ease. What are your thoughts on the Xtrfy M42? It's pretty much one of my favorite mice, I think. Or I don't think. I think yesterday's stream had better quality. The camera maybe was just out of focus. It should be the same quality now. But my mouse cam is the good cam and my face cam is a shit camera, webcam, so the face cam will have bad quality. But I think you rather watch a good quality mouse than a good quality face, so that's why I do this on these weekend streams. But yeah, sometimes this camera here loses focus, like if I put my hand here and then take it out, then maybe sometimes the mouse gets out of focus, you know. Or actually now it doesn't. The Sony autofocus is pretty good, but it's not perfect. You have the new XM1R. No, I don't have it, but I'm gonna receive it. Not sure when, but shouldn't be that long. Shouldn't be that long. Let's take a look at Reddit a little bit. How would I guess I'll do this. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. The Waxy ergonomic mouse is gonna be interesting. That white looks pretty great. Too bad it's glossy. What do you think, guys, about the white NP01? Do you still play CS? Yeah, but I don't play competitive CS. I play only like deathmatch and stuff like that. I'm a little disappointed with the XM1R. I really want small XM1. Yeah, same here, same here. Do you think it's worth waiting for it just buy the XM1? It depends. It depends. Hard to say really anything about it. When people talk about load issues on mice, they always get so okay. Okay, Lord of Pies, again with these jokes. And this is the ergonomic version. It looks sort of like the EC2 from top. It has a lot of room here. The whole length is shorter. The back is more well-rounded, easier to grip the entire mouse, more free vertical movements. Aww. I wish they will send me one, but I'm not sure at all. I was looking at this mouse this morning, yeah. Actually, just please give us a better scroll. Yeah, exactly. I don't want the Zowie scroll wheel anymore. I've had to suffer so many years with that scroll wheel, you know. I watch your videos and I enjoy them. Clean and precise, keep it up. Thank you, Bluecost. Very much appreciated. That sounds like what makes the EC2 different from other ergos. The EC2, then again, there are quite many mice that today that are similar to the EC2. For example, the Model D minus is quite similar. Even the Skull Mini to some extent, although it's quite different, but they're this, you know, the same idea. I hate how loud and aggressive the wheel is. Yeah, same here. And in my opinion, the NP01 wheel is even worse, dude. How do sharks get high? I mean... By the way, Jafer, did you paracord your MP01? I just did, and I installed core pads. I think I'm gonna test this like early next year, how good it feels. But yeah, the cable is pretty shit also on the NP01. You can't pretty much see anything because the camera is so dark. Yeah. Starry Night Squad. Yo, what's up, Leonard? How are you doing, man? I have Arc 2s on my MP. Okay. Do you like the Arc 2s? I don't like them that much myself, and I hate the fact that, you know, they only ship with one pair, you know. And in my opinion, the glide is not that much better. It's pretty similar to the Arc 1s. Maybe they're a little bit faster, but not enough for... I think they even cost more and it's only one set. I tried the X5 M42 and it's very good, but I still prefer my Viper Mini. Yeah, it's still, the hand feeling is still quite different to the Viper Mini, so yeah, I completely understand that you prefer that, yeah. I almost bought a Zuki and NP01, but I cancelled my order since with shipping it was only 20 pounds less than the cheaper wireless. Yeah, I mean, with shipping it's quite an expensive mouse. I have a few jokes about the C and there is several. Adi sent me this. I do like them, but core pads are nicer, I'd suggest. Okay, yeah. Best wireless mouse in your opinion? The Razer Viper Ultimate at the moment. Probably the Superlight, but from the ones I have, it's easily the Razer Viper Ultimate. I've started to like this mouse more and more, you know, every day. I used the Avalon for an extended period of time, and after I used it for about 4 weeks and tested 8000 Hz, I started to really like the shape, and yeah, of course, the Viper Ultimate is the same shape, so yeah. The Model O wireless, then again, I don't really like that much. It's just, you know, the coding is pretty bad in my opinion. When my hands get sweaty, the mouse gets so slippery that I can't really grip it that well. Heard about Fun Mouse upcoming mouse. Yeah, isn't it like when is the thing, you know? Is it Sunday? The tournament. Hello everyone. Yo, what's up, Iron? How are you doing, man? With having the Superlight, I still main the Razer Viper Ultimate. Yeah. I mean, do you like the shape or what is it? What is the? I guess it's the shape, Jafer. Yeah, I don't know why, but I didn't initially like the Viper shape when I had the wired version. Is the camera quite dark? Yeah, I think it is. I'll put some. Is the quality still good? Let me try one thing. Now it's actually a little bit bright on the white mice. 20th, okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, this should be good enough. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't like the Viper Ultimate at first. But yeah, I started to really like this shape. I mean, I really like the side buttons because the way I grip the mouse, I grip it like this. So I can hold my thumb like at the side buttons, and because they are, you know, so much caved in or whatever, I don't click them by holding my finger here, but I can actuate them without, you know, just holding my finger here. So yeah, I actually like these side buttons, but yeah, I don't use them that much, so that's the main reason why I like them. I don't use the buttons in Valorant really, so it's no harm to me. Yeah. Do you remember what mouse you used to use back when you played CS competitively? I used the Microsoft IntelliMouse 1.1. I can show you it. Microsoft IntelliMouse Optical 1.1. It's basically it's close to the Zowie S2, but the hump is more towards the middle of the mouse. There are no like really good pictures here. But if you know Zowie AM, it's an older mouse. It's pretty much this exact mouse, but this is a core tier mouse. I think the Ultralight G Pro is a bit of a meme. Yeah, it's a great manufacturing feat of getting 60-gram wireless mouse, but I don't think it's worth 150 with features removed. I'm finishing up my top 5 and it's been so hard. I go back and forth on so many mice. I mean, yeah, it's so I don't think I can rate like the 3 best mice. By the way, how are you doing your top 5? Are you doing it like, in your opinion, is it based on your, you know, performance, or you just do it, you know, best 5 overall mice? Like, are you giving the shape, subjective shape, you know, a lot of weight in your ratings, you know? I wonder if Razer did their own super light version with the Razer Viper Ultimate, how light it could be. They don't need to do it. I mean, it's like 72 grams or something. If they're making anything, better be the Viper. yeah. Yeah, Nina, everybody's wanting that. But the thing is that the Viper Mini doesn't sell too much, so hard to see. They will most likely make it, but not sure when. Yeah, strictly on my opinion and experience, not focusing on all the stats and such. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was wondering how to do it, because I don't really want to rate, you know. I'm not a massive fan of those companies like G-Bulls and HK Gaming who have these OEM shells, you know, and ODM or OEM shells, and they don't, you know, do the work themselves. So I wouldn't like to rate the HDS, but then again, it's a very good mouse. I think it's a really good mouse, but I hate how it's, you know, done, how it's made. Currently your best mouse, the Extra 5M42 here. Wait, how did I? The brightness is maybe a tool. Yeah. Yeah, I read that already. Does the M42 has the lowest button height? Yeah, it has quite low button height. Yeah. Yo, what's up, hola, buenas noches. How are you doing, man? Yeah, I'm not doing Chinese OEM stuff anymore after the Ghost. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna review them, but I'm not gonna rate them like myself too much. What lights do you have in that room? I have, what are these called? I have these Philips Hue Play lights. Ah, shit, it's... Yeah, these. I'm thinking about getting the mouse. Would you recommend it to an S2 user? Definitely, if you want something a little bit different. It's a little bit... Actually, I haven't tested the S2 in a long time, so... Jafer, I know Jafer likes the Zowie S2, so can you maybe give Nuclear Gaming a few words? I can dig my S2 from somewhere also. My secret cabin of mice. So yeah, it feels... The M42 is quite a bit thinner, a little bit thinner, and it's less aggressive on the hump. I think it's far better shape than the S2. The S2 is an alright shape, but it's just the hump is too much, I think. The HDS is like a cheaper wireless, and Viper Mini had a baby with a phantom paint job. Yeah, exactly. Just light. His used beard king is off. Yo, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, man? I'm in the market for a mousepad. Do you have any recommendations? What kind of mousepads do you like? It's hard to recommend, you know, without any kind of idea on what kind of stuff do you like. Which mousepad is that? It's the Odin Infinity Hybrid. It's their new mousepad. I'll admit though, I have a mouse coming that looks to be similar to the G30 but larger. Wait, what? G30? I want the XM1. There is no way that I get it cheaper than 100. Holy shit, that's too much for an XM1, dude. S2 is gold. The hump is very aggressive on it. I'd love a smaller XM1 as I love the button height on the G303, but I can't get on with the diamond shape on ring and pink even with a claw grip. Yeah, it's quite irritating, you know. Agree, I've also tried to... what is other great option for claw? Well, the HDS and then the Extra 5M42, there are like many mice you can... Claw grip is like the most universal grip in my opinion, in that you can pretty much use any kind of shape. Someone described the Hardy as a stubby potato. Yeah, it's sort of like that, yeah. I agree, I've also tried cheaper wireless and the hump being in the middle is just too weird for me. Ah, alright. A G3 of... Ah, okay, Jafer, okay, yeah. When do you think Razer will release... Wait, somebody did ask me about the Avalon, but I've missed that. Sorry guys, I missed a couple of messages, I'll answer them now. What do you think of the options we have for ergomice right now? Especially wireless, I think there is not too many options. Yeah. I think wireless ergos, we need more of those. The Bonage Ultra, the Bonage custom ergo is pretty much the only one. Then there is the Sharkoon one, but yeah, that's wide, but it's the same shape. So yeah, more wireless ergomice in my opinion should be coming. Somebody asked about the Avalon, but I can't see the message anymore. But yeah, the Avalon, in my opinion, the 8000 Hz is very like beneficial. But the thing is that when you look at the numbers, there is like massive, you know, difference. It's 8 times faster than 1000 Hz. But when we take a closer look at the numbers, we can see that the delay on input is 1 millisecond on 1000 Hz. And on 8000 Hz is 0.125 milliseconds. So, you know, it's not that much anymore. Considering that when we came from 500 Hz to, or 125 Hz to 1000, it was like 7 milliseconds or something. When do you think Razer will release a new mouse? Your wild guess. I think starting like March of next year. How do you like the new Odin pad? I really like it. It's quite rough. It's original for me. I haven't tried anything like this before. Texamon is great shape if you're like me and you use the G303 for such a long time. Ah, you use that mouse as well, yeah. Word is that the Endgame is releasing another mouse, so we can only hope. Yeah, they're releasing the Mini next year, I think. And then maybe a wireless. I think they're gonna release a wireless one next year because they changed the wireless sensor already. Puck is my baby, yeah. Cheaper, yeah, the G303 is amazing. I aim so well with it. Yeah. That's why I'd love a small XM1. Yeah, small XM1 could be a good idea. Yeah, Jafer, I have to admit that I was a little bit disappointed when I got the information. A couple of buddies told me about 2 weeks ago that there was a mouse coming in, and then yeah, Endgame Gear contacted me as well, and yeah. I'm not sure when I'm getting one though. When I got the Mallow wireless one with those mouse grip tapes for... Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Mallow wireless should need those grip tapes because it's quite slippery for me as well. It's kind of weird, some FPS pros still use 500 Hz instead of 1000 and soon to be 8000 Hz. It's most likely because, you know, some players play games that have bad input implementation, so it makes no difference if they use 500 or 1000. And for some people it's because they've used it for so long that they don't want to get used to 1000. Yo, what's up, Nudie? How are you doing, man? Just read your M42 review, by the way. It was good stuff, man. Thomas, that's most in CS:GO because the Hertz. The Hertz would matter in CS:GO, but I'm not sure if the input implementation is good in that game. Which ergomice is good for claw? I think the Xtrafy M4 is great. The Model D minus the EC2. Pretty much most ergomice are very good for claw grip. XM1 the same size as the Kinzu would be goat. Yeah, true. CS is kind of slow game, but the aim that CS needs is very heavy precision and you need to hit flick shots. So yeah, I think 8000 Hz would be beneficial for CS:GO. It doesn't matter if the game is slow or fast, but I'm not calling you guys bad players, but bad players think that CS:GO is the kind of game where you just hold corners, but yeah, that's bad players think that, yeah. I have the Odin pad, but I don't like it that much. I'm using the ice pad. I'm Framus, are you talking about the Inferno Hybrid or the Zero Gravity? I don't know, nobody cares. Great one. What is great? Is the M42 a good replacement for the FK2? I use a mixture of claw and palm. Yeah, I think this is great replacement for the FK2. I love the FK2 shape myself, and yeah, this feels like a lot like the FK2 for me. I'm receiving the new Odin pad. What do you think of it? For me, it's quite unique. I like it, but yeah, it's rough. It's rough, so it has quite a low amount of static friction. It's still quite fast, but it has stopping power. It's all sort of like the MPC 450 regarding those properties, but it's still very different, you know. What part of haste you don't like? You mean pulsefire haste? I don't like the shape that much myself. It's too wide, in my opinion. I'm still waiting for pulsefire haste. Yeah. What good mousepad for the control and little speed? I think the Xtrfy GP4 is very good for that, but no way to purchase it right now. You should be able to purchase it from the HyperX website. If you live somewhere where they ship, you know. The only thing I dislike about the haste is the lift-off distance. Yeah, the lift-off distance was also too high for some reason for me. But then again, it was very low for others. So I know at least Sokol didn't have any issues with the lift-off distance. Really needs to... Yeah, the software is also pretty bad. I'm very tempted to... What's this mouse? This mouse is the Xtrfy M42. Ah, you tried it, but you couldn't. Okay, yeah. Ah, yeah, Lunar 11s. You asked about the Razer Avalon prototype. Hope I answered your question well enough, you know. Yo, what's up, Jaipai? How are you doing, man? By Xtrfy M42, I think I have a problem. Ah, you bought one already. What do you mean? I've heard XM1R sample should hopefully be delivered next week, house, but can't say for... Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they told me that there is quite a bit of a mess with shipments because of COVID and Christmas, so yeah. Any thoughts on the shape of G203? I love that shape. The G305 is, in my opinion, one of the best bang for buck mice available, you know. This is the worst angle they could have given from the new mouse. Yeah, I agree. This is pretty bad. I mean, all they are showing is that this corner looks similar to the... Well, there is no... It would be nice to have, you know, the same corner from the Sidechain MP01. Because I don't like... This corner is the one thing that I don't like about this mouse. Is this mouse better than the... are you talking about this one here or the one on my camera? sorry Tian. If you were talking about the one on the website, then this is the new Vaxi mouse, which is something like Outset AX. And this one is the Xtrfy M42. The haste seems to have some weird firmware issues still, with some copies having big CPI deviation and the 50 dpi steps not actually working. Yeah, that's true. I think pretty much all of them have the major DPI deviation. Does the size from the haste matches with the Viper? No. The haste is quite different from the both of the Vipers. Yo, what's a Fatal Error? How you doing, man? Fatal Error. Yeah, the logistics partner is a week behind, so may take a while. Yeah. Looking forward to receiving the XM1R though. I'm not that much, to be honest. I mean, I was thinking about, should I, you know, tell them that maybe I'll skip this one, but yeah, I think I will take it anyway. I mean, I should be getting the Bonage Ultra Symmetrical soon, and then if they decide they will get the Ergo as well for me, so that's 2. Then I will have the Super Light, and then I'm getting the Ducky Feather. And what else? Then the Ninjutsu mouse. I mean, there is quite a bit, so I think, I mean, the XM1 review will be fast. That's a good thing about it. I mean, the M42. Yeah. So wait, what? Is this mouse better than the Viper Mini? Yeah, I think it's better than the Viper Mini, but it's a lot more expensive as well. Rohan is great shape for claw if you can get used to it, but even with my small hands it causes pain on the right side and claw grip. Which mouse? Ah, yeah, G203. I love the G305. Wait, G302, is that the different mouse? I thought that was like a... 302, that was, yeah. Ah, okay, it's this one, yeah. This is a good shape, but it gave me at least wrist pains. I wonder what final mouse is gonna release though. I mean, yeah, they're gonna release some wireless low. I mean, it's gonna be a 30-gram wireless mouse. It's gonna be pretty interesting. The waxy outset looks like an ambi shape. Now the outset is definitely an ergo mouse. Where did I lose it? Yeah, the outset is a full ergo. I've used the G303 for FPS games, best lightest clicks I've used and my aim is godly, but yeah, you're getting pains as well with that. What mousepad are you currently using? I'm using the Inferno, Odin Inferno Hybrid. Infinity Hybrid, Infinity Hybrid. I pre-ordered the Zoom, but haven't heard a thing on when they expect to ship them out. I mean, yeah, they told me middle of December, but it's that already, so no clue when I'm getting one. Is the ducky feather like the FK2? Yeah, it should be pretty close to the FK2. 302 same shape as the 303, but worse, there are no RGB. Yeah. That looks gross. Yeah, I mean, if you were talking about the G302, yeah, it looks quite bad. But it's not as bad as it looks, in my opinion. I was Ultra Crystal Wireless Ergo from Ponies, but the quality was not great. What good mousepad for controlling a little speed? Yeah, I think Mr. Mike, the Extrafly GP4 is good. I would recommend that one. Did you ever try the Logitech G9, G9X? Pretty unique mouse and there is some fans of that shape, can't get used to any other mouse. Yeah, I've tried the G9X, but I wasn't a big fan myself. I didn't really like it that much. Are you getting a Pony symmetrical? I could, but I don't really want to pay the exponential shipping. I mean, yeah, they also offered me it. I'm not sure if I need to pay the shipping. They mentioned something about it, then I said that it's quite expensive. And then they said that they could like get me the Ergo as well. And I pay like some part of the shipping or something. But I'm not sure how much that is. I know the shipping is like 45 euros or something. If it's the full price. But what about the old MX518, the new one though? Well, I still miss it. I still have the old one from when I came out. Yeah, I haven't even tried the new one. I won't try one, that's for sure. Tool not. If you're choosing between the Ducky Feather and like the FK2, get the extra 542. Yeah, it's a safe bet to get the extra 542. What do you think of the Rival 300, 310 shape? Which one was it again? Rival 310. Is it the ergonomic? Yeah, I hate, this is too long for me, way too long. So, that's the main issue for me, that it's too long. And this left curvature is also bad. It should be more curved in my opinion. This is almost like straight from here. Did you saw the HK Game Series M? Yeah, I did, but very likely that I'm not getting one. I'm not even sure if I can get one here where I live. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only available for Amazon US or something. The 310 is big. Yeah. Well, the G Pro supply looks like it's coming really late. Jim's has very optimistic data for. Yeah. I think that's all right for Jim's because they were supposed to have it like 21st. How do you feel about Zowie mice in 2020? I mean, the shapes are still like super good. The FK2 is my favorite shape, pretty much. It's not perfect, but it's one of the most perfect shapes, I think, for me. And I'm a claw gripper and it's not a claw grip mouse, so yeah. But yeah, the competition is getting like, how would I say it? It's getting up to the, you know, the shapes, so it won't take long when people, you know, Zowie is left behind if they don't upgrade their lineup. Yo, what's up, plastic bags? How are you doing, man? That's what puts me off Vaxi is the shipping. I know why they don't want to sell their mice on something like Amazon, but it's off-putting when you can't get many mice with Prime. Yeah, I mean, same for me. I can get pretty much any mouse that's sold in Finland without shipping. So if a mouse costs 59 euros, I pay 59 euros included shipping, so that's nice, for me at least. Not sure about you guys, but in Finland it's pretty easy to get one without shipping. The rubber wears off when it come off on the Rival 310. Yeah, they have always had that issue, SteelSeries. You can get the Series M for $60 from their page. Can you maybe review it? HK Gaming Series M. HK Gaming website, let's check it out. The Series M is $70 USD. Are you gonna try Zowie ZA13? Yeah, I have it, but I need some time to review it at some point and test it. Series M. So let's see what's shipping. Check out. I'll just add random address here. Oh, fuck it, I'm not doing it. Can't wait. Wait, where did I? Pretty sure the Rival 310 is a big no-no if you live in a hotter climate, as I've seen the side groups fall off during use. Yeah, I've heard many people with the same issue. Exactly, it's the same in the UK, yeah. Some companies don't like to sell on Amazon because it's easy for me to send the mouse back if it's crap. If you buy direct, it's hard to return. Yeah, true. What do you think of the Ninja Origin 1X? I'm not really sure what's happening with it. Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, I mean, if you look at the website and shit like that, you know. Yeah, so I don't know. I've been palming my Air 58. I've been palming my Air 58 and EC2, and I don't know which one I do want main. I've been palming my Air 58 and EC2. I don't know which one I want to main yet. I mean, yeah, it's hard to know. Yeah. I low-key really want an Air 58. What do you think of it? I had one, but yeah, I'm not a massive fan. It's too large for me. Oh, Sensei Pro Wireless. That was one of my favorite ambidextrous shape. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Don't dox yourself. Nah, don't worry, dude. I used a random address. And don't give HK Gaming your money. Yeah, that's that's one thing I don't want to do, yeah. Do you think the M42 is a top gaming mouse? Yeah, definitely. If SteelSeries could release a wireless Ginsu with side buttons. If SteelSeries could release a wireless Ginsu with side buttons. Yeah, that would be nice. Didn't the Ginsu have side buttons though? I was critical of their nails and they attacked me on their Reddit and YouTube, so really cool. Yeah, I saw that. That was really ridiculous. That's pretty insane actually. What's the worst mount you have ever reviewed in terms of shape and technical aspect? The Manlow Mine is probably that I had. It was a bad unit and I didn't like the shape at all. Hey, what do you think about the Razer Viper? I love the Viper, especially the Viper Ultimate. It's, in my opinion, one of the best mice available at the moment. Anyone here with the Air 58 for sale? Yeah, I doubt it. It's pretty rare, the mouse, you know. I really want one, yeah. Thoughts on the Artisan mouse pads? I have the Zero and it's pretty good. I like it. But in my opinion, it's not that, you know, not that great. Like it's, it cost $70 to get it to Finland at least. Not sure if it's worth that much. M42 came in today. Not sure how I feel about it after like 4 hours in game. I mean, yeah, just give it about a week at least, I would say. If you haven't tried the FK2, I would give it a week and then, you know, decide. Chafer, that's an issue with Chinese companies that are just jumping on the lightweight grays using other people's shapes. Yeah. HK Gaming, G-Bulls, what others are there? Pretty much the same stuff, you know. Yeah, the Neos and the G-Wolves Hardy S is the same mouse and the HK mirror, and the Neos M is not exactly the same as the Hardy S though, but yeah, it's the same as the Mira M. The Neos M is the same as the S2 pretty much. Have you heard of the SteelSeries Rebel 106? It's a Kana remake, but I think you can only get it in China. No, I haven't. Is this a new one or? Yeah, I wasn't really a massive fan of the Kana shape myself. I like the Kinzu a little bit more. I bought the Hardy S and the build quality was very meh considering I paid $80. Yeah, 80 pounds. Yeah, it's a pretty like, it's random if you get a good unit or a bad one. The Kinzu version 3 I think didn't have side panels. Okay. Not that great. It's a bit of an understatement if you look at how high boards it braces it. What? Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. Is the Odin Infinity yet another dash? I mean, I'm not sure. If the Fnatic dash is rough, I haven't used the Fnatic dash myself. And what was the other pad that's very close to Fnatic dash? It's the Glorious Fire, right? So if those pads are rough, then this might be the exact same pad. Do you know any mouse pads that are similar or can replace a QCK Heavy? No clue, dude. No clue. Yeah, I'm not. I think the Glorious cloth pad is quite, quite similar, but it's. Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend those pads myself. Oh yeah, folks, we're importing this early 2020. Rebel 106 is a few years old and it's pretty good on the budget side. Okay. I'm tempted to buy the Sensei 10 and see what I can guide from it to make it lighter. But I can gut, yeah. I mean, it would be interesting to see what's inside of that, yeah. Glorious Fire and Dash are the same. Okay. So yeah, if they are both a little bit rough, if the texture is rough on the pads, then this might be the same pad. But yeah, sadly I don't have any of those pads. Fire and Dash are now Infinity. Feels bad for Fnatic. They said on Discord how they couldn't afford the patent, and now everyone seems to be making their version. I mean, so the Bandify is the Fnatic Dash rough? Is it the rough texture that's in the pad? Would you recommend the Odin pad? Not really yet. I've used it. I mean, it's a good pad. I can recommend it, but it cost $30 as well. Is the Fnatic Dash, by the way, is it coated? Because this is uncoated, this Infinity Hybrid. I can recommend it, but yeah. It's a unique feeling for me, but I haven't tried the Fnatic Dash or the Glorious Fire, I'm hoping the cheaper wireless will be my endgame for a while. I haven't spent so much, yeah. At one low cheat, yeah. Jafer, please don't give us another mouse gore ultralight rival 600. But I got the Artisan Zero Soft L coming in. Can't wait to try it out. Yeah, it's a pretty good pad, yeah. I recently went through a bunch of mice and in the end came back to the XM1. That happens often, yeah. How can Fnatic not afford a patent? They will spend millions on players and apparel. Yeah, exactly. They should get quite a bit of money from their, clothing lines, Do you know Borgi and Techni channels, and if not, you must? Yes, I know them, yeah. I'm waiting on XM1 Mini. I think that will be my game. I think the dash is coated. Okay. So yeah, Bandify. Then this pad is uncoated, so this might not be the same. Wait, where is the music? Jessa, the M42 has pretty low buttons. Like quite low buttons. Just a sec, guys, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, Cesar, the M42 has very low buttons. Dash is not coded, just like the other hybrid pads and even high-end, the surface cannot absorb sweat, oils, etc. so it gains grime. Stop with that coded. Clean it and you're good to go. Yeah, I don't really need to clean. Yeah. What mouse do you recommend me? What's your hand size? What's your grip style? Without those, it's impossible to recommend anything, you know. Peter, I have issues with vertical movements with that cheap Pro watch. Do you think the mouse is too big then for me? I don't have issues with Viper Mini or Rocket KPU. Vertical movements with my cheap Pro watch. Do you think the mouse is too big? It might just be that you're not used to the mouse. In those cases, it's very good to, you know, play maybe Kovacs or something and, you know, play scenarios where you get those vertical movements. The Artisan high-end XL I'm waiting for. What do you think about it? Board to my man recommend me to buy one. It cost me $60. I mean, those pads are the most high quality pads I have tried, at least the Artisan Zero. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth the money myself. Mallow White Gang. I mean, quite many people. I'm pretty sure like quite many people will have bought new mice in 2020. Let's see how my Twitter poll is doing. 42 votes, 66% has found a new main in 2020. Any mouse recommendation for 19x 10 cm and fingertip claw? That's how you ask for a recommendation, Dario. Fingertip claw grip. Like which one is your main grip style, Retro? That would be even better if you like have your main grip style there. Or is it like a fingertip claw hybrid that you do? Do you test your aim by just playing games, or do you have a specific system in CS or something? I have a specific system in CS that I do, and then I play competitive in Quake Champions, for example. What is so good about Zowie mousepads? Nothing, in my opinion. Dario, provide your hand size, grip style, current mouse and budget. Yeah, those information would be great. I'm really thinking of sending back my Cheerbo watch tomorrow and buying extra M42. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea in my opinion. Can you make gameplay on stream with extra M42, like play CSGO or Fortnite, because I want to see. I mean, at the moment, I don't really want to play that much, but if you want to watch my extra M42 review, there should be gameplay in that. If not, then go check my endgame figure MPC 450, it has a lot of gameplay at least. But I don't really play Fortnite, yeah, but the iPie is correct. When is your best gaming mice video? I think in about a month. I want to get the super light before I make my best gaming mice video. I got the M42 2 days ago, man, it's masterpiece for hand. Yeah, it's pretty much, it's very great, yeah. Are you can or not? What? Alex, if you want to see that gameplay, go check my Game Gear MPC 450 review. Why does people say that more RGB the better FPS? I've been using the Viper Ultimate couple of days now and it feels a bit heavy, but I get better scores in aim lab with it compared to my XM1. I'm not sure if I should return it or not. Yeah, if it feels heavy, don't worry about it, dude. You will get used to it. It's kind of hybrid depending on scenario, I guess, but I prefer the fingertip mainly. The extra 542 is great. The HDS might be very good. There are like, those are very good fingertip grip mice, at least. GTF X is the only good Sawi pad, to be honest. Faster iron. I used to have one, but back then I didn't really like speed pads, so I got rid of it quite fast. I love my M42, got retro edition. That's an extremely nice looking mouse. I got the white edition. It's not as nice looking, but it still looks fine, yeah. You got my... I'm really reluctant to play Fortnite. I think I need to build up to it. Holy shit, Lord of the Pies. You got my sub, bro, for actually talk with your viewers. Thank you, dude, thank you. My Model mine is broke today. Now I'm waiting for my M42. Ah, okay, yeah. Hopefully you get it fast so you can play some games, you know. Was the X5 GP4 a better Sawi GSR-SC in your opinion? Yeah, definitely. I think it's much better than the GSR-SC. It has that sort of a little bit rough texture that adds some speed and has good stopping power, I mean, yeah. And it didn't really wear out in at least the 6 weeks that I used it. Still using the Aqua Control Plus as my main pad. Yeah, I'm getting it, I don't know when, but I asked Extrafy for a review, X-ray pads for a review sample, and they are sending me one. Actually, they are sending me the uncoated version and then the ROB version. Just hate the cable so much, even with a bungee, need a paracord, it's a must. In my opinion, I mean, I've never had a must for a paracord. I mean, it's pretty easy to set up any cable with a bungee and perform just well. And you just need to stop thinking about the cable, you know. A cable really should not, you know, decrease your in-game performance. Pandify, did you use the uncoated version or the coated ones? The ones with the artwork? Because the ones with the artwork, they are not that slow. Slower than Gigantus version 2 DM pad, which is disappointing for me. I have the Easy 1A white. You think I should buy the Mini Skull Mini? The Mini Skull is quite a lot smaller than the Easy one. So if you like the Easy one, then maybe no. I bought the M42 because of your review. Loving it so far. Good to know, Joel. Hopefully you will keep enjoying it. That's not true, chat. Ignore him and buy from Lidl, okay? Hey, what's up, Carlina? Housekeeping on my Artisan's Row soft will be arriving soon. I had to pay the import charges this morning. It's cost... Holy shit, that's quite a bit of money, dude. That's like 85 euros or something. Yeah. Not fun, not fun. The blue one. Ah, okay, so yeah. Weird that you found it too slow. I mean, I guess you just prefer faster pads, yeah. Which mouse feed did you use, by the way? What's your favorite overclocking? What do you mean, what's my favorite overclocking? I overclock my CPU, but... Get started night as well. Yo, what's up, Soon? How are you doing, man? Every time I miss it's because I don't have a paracord. Yeah, exactly. Every time you die in CSGO or Quake or whatever game, you know, it's because the cable is pretty bad. So did you play with the Rocket Pure Ultra for a good while? I was wondering, did you get any kind of tracking issues with the mouse? No, nothing whatsoever. Favorite mouse for overclocking? What? I agreed I make cables. Overclocks is speed to the max. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Have you tried a 360Hz monitor, by the way? No, those cost so much, and yeah, it will be a while until I get one, I guess. Did you never overclock a mouse polling rate? Yeah, back in the Windows 7 days when I had a 125Hz mouse, I did overclock it to 1000, but no point doing it anymore. On my retro edition it's really stiff, don't know how it's on the other white, but this one it's get pretty bad. I mean, yeah, the cable is pretty bad, definitely. It's not the greatest cable, but yeah, It still doesn't like ruin my in-game performance at all. Is it worth getting the new XM1R if I already have an XM1 matte white? I haven't got the XM1R yet, so can't really comment that too much about it. Just got the Razer Basilisk X Hyperspeed and I like it. I mean, yeah, if you like it, then why? I myself, I'm not a big fan of the Basilisk myself. I haven't even tried one, but I can tell that I'm not a big fan of it. I need a mouse that works with high-skilled fire shotguns in Warzone. High-skilled fire shotguns, yeah. I really want a 360 monitor, but hardware needs upgrading first to get those frames. Yeah, I mean, you pretty need high FPS with that monitor. What's your next mouse review? It's the Model O wireless. Should be up in like 1 week. I'll try to get it like early next week, so before Christmas. And this mousepad review will be up Sunday, so the day after tomorrow. How do you think I should upgrade my EC2A white? XFI M4 is in my opinion the best ergonomic mouse. Did I miss something? I guess I didn't. What are some slow pads that you recommend? I did use the Glorious Cloth pad for quite a while before I switched to the X-Fry GP4, which is a faster pad in my opinion, faster than that for sure. So that one is good regarding the price, you know. I think if you like a really slow pad, then the Artisan Zero might even be too fast, and the X-Fry GP4 will be too fast, so yeah. Have you played in 64 tick servers in a while in CS? All the community servers are usually 128 tick. If so, do you... Yeah, there is a massive difference in 64, but I haven't played in a while in 64, so if they improved it, I'm not sure. What about amp mice? Which is your favorite shape? What sorry, Nuclear, what do you mean amp? I said most reviewers like RGN. But after talking with some Quake veterans in Quake Diabolical Discord, it seems that they all hate RGN with a passion. I mean, I'm not sure if they hate him, but he's not like he's not a proper Quake, you know, dual player. Should we all just wait for 8000 Hz mice becomes the standard? It depends, but I don't think so. Not that it's not still horrible. Ah, okay, yeah. What's a good mouse for small hands with a relaxed palm grip? I'm thinking of the Viper Mini. What's a good small hands with relaxed palm grip? The Viper Mini is a great option just for the price at least. Depending on how small your hands are, I'm not sure if you can easily like palm grip it though. Drunken Mumpy, no way, the mice cables have a lot thicker and they won't be wireless thing for a while. It's impossible to make 8000 Hz wireless. I mean, I've said that to many people now, but people just don't seem to believe me. 8000 Hz mice with 50 Hz polling rate is the new meta. I meant claw. Yeah, it's perfect for relaxed claw and claw grip. Like ambidextrous mouse. Okay. I mean, the X-Fry M42 is in my opinion a great ambi mouse. Then a great ergo mouse, for example, Model D minus X-Fry M4. I mean, a Skull Mini is a good ergo mouse even. I know what I said, I meant something else. I think you meant 500 Hz or something. Currently own the XM1. Is it worth upgrading the XM1R when it's released? Might not be. I'm not sure. I haven't received the XM1R yet, so can't really say. GG Brown Christmas. They are gonna give me a SteelSeries 600. Is it good? In my opinion, it's not that great. Yeah, Rival 600. I don't like it at all. So, not really one that I would recommend. But if you can get it for free, I mean, why not? Touchpad, mousepads will be the next big thing. So I'm getting the Logitech cheapo Superlight. It's on Twitter. You said it was delayed and Finland. I ordered it from Max Gaming. I think it's only Finnish retailers that are affected, but Max Gaming might also be. Scratch that. M42 plan. They're out of stock. Yeah, I think most companies will have some issues. Well, you can't have an 8000 Hz mouse if it's 50 Hz. That's true. Not sure what you mean, but yeah. What do you think on the MP01? Is it the best in the market? I don't think so. It's decent, but it's nowhere near the best in the market. It's like it was quite it's unique and it's innovative in certain ways, but it's not near best in the market. What is this guy? Has this guy bought like, yeah, what an asshole. You ruined Christmas for Elix. I don't think I did. Hopefully I didn't. Have you checked Amazon? I don't think M42 is up in Amazon. I've only ordered the Skull Mini from Max Gamer. It took 3 weeks to arrive. iTaktech is way better for my location. I mean, iTaktech is very good for Europe, at least. And you were in Canada, I think, or US. So yeah, I think iTaktech is quite good. But they only have G-Wolves mice and some, like maybe Glorious product or something. 8000 Hz mouse, 360 Hz display, finally getting out of silver at CS. I mean, it won't give you a skill, but at least you will pay the best you can, you know. It is in USA. Ah, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. It's only available on Amazon in US at the moment, which is out concern. Yeah, usually in... Let's see if it's even in Europe available on Amazon. Okay, they have added it. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. But it's unavailable at the moment. Vessel Gaming is the second option for me, but the new G-Wolves mice always sell extremely fast on Amazon, yeah. What is the best mouse in the market under $100? What is buck, dude? Got no clue what currency that is. Thailand bucked. Hopefully it's this one. I hope you... Did you mean 100,000? No, you didn't. What did you mean? Ah, buck. Okay, so him. Okay, so what is the best mouse under $100? Hard to say, dude. I think like probably like XM1. XM1 might be like a really good option. It's pretty much perfect out of the box. You don't need to do anything. You can just, you know, plug it in and play. I thought you were... Yeah, alright. Vessel Gaming. I thought Vessel Gaming was only like selling through Amazon or something, but I guess they have a Vessel Gaming. Oh yeah, they're sort of an Amazon distributor or something. Yeah. Can you get a cheaper wallet under $100 these days? What is this? Why is it Spanish? That title. Aggressive, yeah. Buck new currency invented. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah. XM1 is one of the most complete mouse in my opinion, but the cheaper wallet is probably a safer shape. Yeah. But what with the Rocket Burst? The Rocket Burst Pro is a very good mouse, dude. And it's about well, $60, yeah. Isn't the cheaper wallet still prone to double clicks though? Yeah, but I think it's very much, you know, it's not as prone as people think. Not every cheaper wireless will double click. I've had 3 and none of those double click. The first mouse as it. On Amazon, the most products are way more expensive. The most products are really? I didn't know that. I thought Amazon like one of the most cheaper, you know, places for US. Jules Harrier Stardust is the best. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the. I think it's a good mouse, but I hate the company. As I know the switches, they are 50mm on to 20mm on. Yeah, the Superlight should have the 20mm on, yeah. But the switches were not the issue. Most likely not the issue on the double clicks, you know. You can get the Rocket Store 50 bucks. Drunken monkey. Well, I guess I'm sticking with the cheaper wireless until the extra 542 comes back in stock. Yeah. And it depends where you live. Yeah, alright. Did you also get tricked into thinking Black Ops Cold War was extremely discounted? Black Ops Cold War. I don't have the Black Ops Cold War myself. Maybe I try to be fast. Buy oldest version of XM1 White. My opinion, new version is the worst. Oldest version of XM1 White. What do you mean the new version? Do you mean the XM1R? So the version 2 White, I think you're talking about. If you live in warm country, maybe you will get double click. Maybe, yeah. I mean, in Finland, at summer it's quite warm, but never had any issues with double clicks. But yeah, the best mouse under $1 is half super light, the lightest mouse around. Is MM710 a good option to pick up now? If you happen to get a good unit, it's a great mouse, yeah. I had 50mm Omron GPU for like 2 years with a double click, just bad luck if it does. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, yeah. If you see like 100 people calling it that every cheaper wireless double clicks, and there is, how many users are there? 149,000, so yeah, it's not a massive percentage. In my opinion, Burst looks ugly AF. I like it. It doesn't look the best, but it doesn't look bad either. I don't like the sides myself. These don't look very nice. Do I rage? Why would I rage? As I say, I got mine on Amazon reduced from 120 to 80 bucks. Now it's gone back up in price again. Are you going to be reviewing the Series M? Probably not. I mean, I would need to buy it from the HK Gaming website, and I don't know what the shipping costs are. So yeah, hard to say. Probably not. But it's a little bit interesting, I have to say. I'm super happy with the XM1 White. Yeah, I mean, you don't really need to. I mean, it's not a massive upgrade if you get the XM1R. So if you're happy with that, I would say stick with it. And if it breaks at some point and you can't get the new from, you know, warranty RMA, then buy the XM1R. The sides are very ugly because of the shine. Yeah, I mean, that is weird. These kind of honeycomb, you know, things. What are those? What should I call these? You sound very muffled. Thank you, Dubs. Endgame Gear must try to be made a mouse with 65 grams without holes. I think they could make it 65 grams, but not sure if they want to try. Pretty sure it's on Amazon for your country as well. I mean, I checked it out, but I didn't see it there. Let's see. Yeah. The Naus M used to be at least here. Yeah, the Naus M is here, but yeah. Got my subs, Ebu, what are you talking about? If you mean that you subbed, yeah, thank you then. Yo, what's up, Frosty? How are you doing? I kinda like the shiny shides on the Burst Pro. I mean, yeah, I myself don't like them that much. But yeah, it's a subjective thing. A good thing about the Endgame is their RMA is solid. Just go their Discord, contact them. instant. Ah, okay. Are the next stocks of the GPX coming in January? Not sure. In Finland they are gonna stock in January at least. Got the Rocket Burst Pro a couple of days ago, loving it. I mean, yeah, it's a great mouse in my opinion. Sorry I was late to your stream, but may you give me the thought on the XM1R? It's nice to see the upgrades, but I would have liked to see a new shell, a smaller one. So they got some decent upgrades in that mouse, but like nothing too interesting, in my opinion. I'm currently selling my Stardust HDS. Ah, okay. Why are you doing that, Jason? I mean, it should have better switches. The Kyle GM 8.0s. Let's see how easy it is to actuate these. The actuation force looks pretty decent, but yeah. And they say that there is less motion delay than on the standard XM1, but most likely it's nothing that you can ever feel. XM1 have 100% good shape. Yeah, in my opinion, it's a little bit too big. XM1 has good shape, but it's too wide even for my fat hands. I mean, yeah, in my opinion, the sides are a little bit weird. They are so curved, and yeah, it's quite wide and it's quite long as well. I find the XM1 too narrow and low for my hands. What? Too low? Oh, that's weird. Can we be bad at all in US? Oh, that's bad. If US people can't get that bad at all. Remember, House, I have giant hands. Yeah, but I don't remember your hand size. I remember a few guys' hand sizes. One is Nathaniel. I don't think he's here today, but his hand size I do remember. And okay, I remember one guy's hand size. That's pretty much it. What is the best ergo mouse in the market? I have EC1A for me, and I play Valorant, but by the way, I don't care about side balance. I think the Extra 4 is very good, dude. 21 times 11. I think Thomas has similar size hands. I have small hands. I feel like Razer should update the Viper Ultimate, such as make it smaller or less weight than other features. Yeah, I think they will have the Razer Viper Mini Ultimate at some point. Amazon told me my girlfriend bought 1042 of my Christmas wish list. She don't tell her, I know. Lord surprise, we have almost the same size. For my XM1 it's just a bit too wide from the rear. I mean, yeah, it's not just about the hand size, it's also about preference, you know. Preference means a lot. The new XM1 is supposed to be out next year. Sure, it's gonna be shade off edition of the regular XM1 with 3370 with 8 point. The XM1R, the details are out of this already. But yeah, it's out now, but I'm not sure when it's like up for sale, you know. That might be the shape. Yeah. My perfect mouse would be the back end part of the XM1 and the front part of the Viper. That would be interesting. I'm selling it house as I'm not happy with the build quality. They don't affect me in game, but they just annoy me. Knowing it has click wobble left, right, bottom flex, ear rattling with shaking. Yeah, okay. No, they're making one next year. Yeah, they're making the XM1 Mini next year at least. And then maybe even the wireless one. Do you think the XM1 will be the best of all endgame gear? For now it will be, but in the future it might not, most likely won't be. In the beginning of next year there should be a mini version. Not the beginning, like in the spring or something. Does the M42 with the hump feel like a Viper Mini? You mean with the lower hump? Not exactly. But it's of similar size, but it doesn't. The hand feeling is quite different. It's on their Discord. Yeah. iTaktech with mouthguard review coming soon. Nice. I'm using the Viper Mini right now, so I'm excited to try the X5. Yeah. We did get many great mice this year, but not groundbreaking such as G Pro, the Viper Ultimate. I hope next year we get something truly great. I mean, in my opinion, we got something truly great. I think the X5 M42 is truly great. And the NP01 is nice to see, but it's not truly great in my opinion. It's just a matter of, you know, opinion. I'm checking out the S1 and the S2 next. I want a slightly longer XM1 and a bit narrower hump. The XM1 also kinda narrow near the bottom, to be honest. So the S1 should fit my grip better. The S1 might be good, but don't get the S2 if you have issues with the XM1 length. What backslayer are you using on the M42? I can use both, but I prefer the lower profile. Yeah, I prefer the lower profile as well. Even for claw grip. M42 is innovative. Yeah, I think it's innovative and I think it's truly great. That's in my opinion. The shape has so much weight in a mouse, you know. You know that if the shape is great, some of the negatives of the mouse can, you know, be forgotten in my opinion. For example, the cable. It's quite a bad cable, but you can pretty much forget it because the shape is so good. Wireless XM1 Mini would be a lot of people's endgame. Yeah, I think Viper Mini Ultimate would be also like an endgame for me. Please answers yes or no. I don't understand your language. Do you think the XM1R will be the best of all endgame gear? Yes. I do think it's worth paracording though. Stock cable isn't the best. Yeah, definitely it's not the best. I don't need to paracord it myself to get any kind of... I don't get any performance increase from paracording a mouse, you know. Because I can just, you know, set it up in a bungee and play as well. But I think I will still paracord it for shits and giggles and, you know, test it out. If you like feel uncomfortable with the cable in game, then paracording is a great option. But I can get it in an angle with a bungee because, you know, it holds its shape quite well. So that's one of the reasons why I can easily use it on a bungee. If it was like this thick and not flexible and didn't hold its shape, then I would like instantly paracord it. Yeah, Mustaf 5. So hopefully you understood what I meant. But yeah, I think so. Kinda already bought this too. Got it for 20 euros plus shipping. Well, that's at least cheap. So yeah, I want some heavy clicking micro switches. Any suggestions? The XM1 RGB is good for that, I think, and maybe the XM1R also. We'll see. after a while. XM1 have a super solid construction. I hope they no change standard. 70 grams is good. Yeah, I doubt they will change it. It should be like really good. Rude much. How about you learn English? I mean, he wasn't rude, I think. He was just, you know, I think he was like trying to be polite, but his English is just not that great. How's come he's so pro? He moves his mousepad around his. He moves his mousepad around his mouse. Yeah, I've got a paracord on pretty much every mouse I own, so I can leave the M42 out. I mean, yeah, some people just like, you know, paracording their mice, so I definitely understand that. Is Toad Infinite fast? I mean, I think the glide tests are like, these are not. There is no good glide test, but I think it's pretty fast. I think you have the MPC 450, right? It's not as fast as that, but it's still like, it's faster than the Extrafly GP4, for example. I think you had that as well, and the Zowie GSRSC lot faster than that. It's quite fast. There is like no static friction, but you know, when you do tracking and the enemy moves fast, if you push the mouse down, it's hard to change direction. That's the only issue that I have. That, for example, trying to track a guy that's moving in your screen and you have to track right and then track left. It's hard, you know, do those changes in the movement. Look at the Red Dragon Notosaur. What the fuck is that? Red Dragon... What? Never heard of this. I think this is something that Zogel might review actually. Oh, holy shit, this mouse. What? Is this mouse a joke? Sorry you lost the walls. Yeah, Mr. Mike, that was horrible. That was horrible. Favorite Zowie mouse. The FK2 easily. Kale 8.0 is better than the Kyle 4.0, yes or no? Sorry Mustafa, I don't know, so can't answer. Serious M review. Jay, I'm not sure if I'm buying one. Let's see how much is the shipping cost for that. I'm dying over here. 125 hertz. How old is this mouse? That's what I'm interested. Let's see what they have. I mean, I think it's one of their older mice. None of these look like pretty. None of these look that good, but yeah. What Pulse Fire Haste is not in Amazon, and what is your opinion about it versus M42? The Pulse Fire Haste is really cheap and it's quite wide. They don't got Teflon, they got Reflon. They did say that as well. Reflon Fear. Oh my god. Is this actually, is this some kind of troll or something? This has to be a troll. Look at the mouse as well. Holy shit. I might just, you know, download this and add it as my desktop. Keyboard Corsair K55 review. At some point I will start reviewing keyboards, but not quite yet. Best thing about Finland. The summer is the best thing about Finland, but it would be nice if there was only summer and only winter, and no fall and no spring, you know. What do you think about the phone? It's symmetrical, but I know it's pretty much impossible, but that would be nice. 125 Hz, what an eSport mouse. Yeah, exactly. Keyboard Corsair. Yeah, sorry, I will review keyboards at some point, but will take a while. Kale 8.0s are in between Kale 4 and Omron 50Ms. Okay, so like not as heavy as 4.0s, but provide more tactile feedback than Omron 50Ms. You have to say that with a Bronx accent. Yeah, I can't do many accents. Hello, Kitty Gaming mice. Actually not bad. Do you mean the Kitty Gaming, the Viper Mini, you know? Sorry, I'm just from Russia and I don't understand anything, so I write so slowly. It's alright, Mustafa, it's alright. I understood that, yeah. I want Reflon Fear pads, yeah. Red Dragon good in 2020. This year just keeps getting weirder. Let's take G305. Duarte Lopez. It's very good. It's very good mouse in my opinion. Red Dragon Super Ultralight 85 grams mouse. What a beauty. Please someone slay that dragon. Was there something like... I think Psogol got one of these, but I'm not sure which one. This looks like semi-decent at least. It actually looks pretty alright. Let's see what's in it here. 85 grams. It's quite heavy for what looks like small mouse. Aesthetics of Hive. Holy shit, this stuff they write here is just... Sander Zero Mice. Yeah, Sander Mice. Yeah, can you get the Hello Kitty Razor mouse? I'm not sure. I need to ask them. I want someone to win championship with a Hello Kitty mouse. I mean, that would be nice to see. What exactly is polling rate? Polling rate is basically polling rate is the amount of times your mouse updates its position to your system. Sogol is reviewing one of these Mad Catz mice, or a couple of these, I'm not sure which one, but let's check these shits out. Mojo M1, that sounds good. Rat DW Rat Air sounds good. Wait, where is it? Rat Air here. Good night, Asaf, good night. Did you get the MM720? No, I didn't, and I'm not gonna get it, I think. Sacrifice for unbeatable winning. Have you got it? Red Dragon's a joke. Yeah, it does look like a meme. What is this video? Oh, they got a mouse pad as well. Nice, nice, nice. Swappable mouse mat service. Amazing. Ultimate choice. Track like a bounty hunter. Alright, that's nice. Is 1000 Hz polling rate good? Yeah, it's definitely good. But it's not like it's good, but it's not good enough in my opinion. What mouse are you looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the Ponich Ultra Symmetrical, and of course the Super Light. And yeah, the Viper Mini Ultimate. I mean, if you're talking about what's already released, then yeah. Then I would say Super Light and the Ponich Ultra Symmetrical. And even the Ducky Feather, I'm quite interested about that as well. Name of the top 3 your favorite mice. Extra M42. Then it's super hard to get just 3. It's super hard to name just 3 mice for me. Extra M42, the XM1, the Razor Viper Ultimate. MM720 has great shape, but everything else is terrible in my opinion. I mean, I hated the shape myself, but yeah. I just couldn't get used to it. It was hard for me to claw grip that mouse. And I didn't like any other grip style with it. I wanna be a bounty hunter. So 500 would be fine. 500, I would never use 500 myself. Always use 1000, even if you're on a wireless mouse. The battery saving is not worth the decrease in performance. Pikachu but in mouse form. That's Razer's new Atheris gaming mouse. Do they have a what? Razer Atheris. Oh, it's a mobile mouse, but it's not new exactly, but yeah. It looks quite interesting actually. But yeah, it's not a gaming mouse. It's a wireless notebook ergonomic mouse, it seems. Pikachu, but in a mouse form. That's yeah. It's what. How about DPI? Have you experienced any difference between, let's say, 400 DPI compared to 1600 DPI? If the overall sensitivity is the same, of course. I mean, it's beneficial to use like 1600 dpi. It should give you like less more accurate movement of the sensor, and but yeah, the difference is so minimal that you should YouTube some. There is some good videos in YouTube about, you know, how, I'm not sure what's the correct word in English, but about, you know, pixel accuracy or something. Basically, there is some benefits of using like 1600 or 1800 dpi or 2000 dpi, but nothing any more than that is useless. What is a big no with input delay? Yeah, I mean, these will have a massive input delay, yeah. Pretty much every Bluetooth mouse will have like insane input delay. Holy shit, these Mad Catz mice are... At least it looks like it's pretty fast, you know. Oh no. Oh, that's nice. You get... Oh, holy shit. Superior optical sensor. 3389. Yeah, no other mouse ever has had that sensor. This is superior to all of the other mice. Oh, by the way, did you get a hang of the angle snapping thing on Mallow Wireless? Haven't watched the latest triple click yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it has any angle snapping. But I'm not sure. I mean, some people say that it has, but I didn't find any, and Sogol didn't find any. That looks like a car, yeah, it doesn't look like a mouse at all. Yeah, from this angle, yeah, it looks like one of those futuristic cars, yeah. But yeah, Nuti, what are you, like, what mice are you, like, most excited about or looking forward to? Of course, yeah, the Viper Mini Ultimate and the XM1 Mini Wireless would be something that I'm very much want to see. I think this year had like super good mice, but like most of those were not that great for myself. Holy shit, boys, we're about to hit 1,600 subscribers. We're 1,586 subscribers already. That's nice. Some people have subscribed even on the stream. Thank you guys who have subscribed, by the way. Remember the G9X? Yeah, I do remember it, yeah. Endgame Rep talked about the XM1 Wireless Mini, so maybe coming. Yeah, exactly. Viper Mini Ultimate, of course, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Viper Mini Ultimate means that it will have the Focus Plus sensor, so it will be pretty insane. I can't wait to try the XM1R, holy. Yeah, if you like the XM1 shape, the XM1R will be interesting. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not that interested about the XM1R myself. What's up, house? Hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, Leo, I'm having a nice day. Hopefully you're having one nice day also, Leo. And a nice weekend as well. Atombomb Hydrogen looks intriguing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one would be nice. I sent them an email, but I got no response myself. Is there any change in the shape? I'm really interested in the feed feature though. Yeah, there is no change in the shape, but yeah, it's nice that they will have the option to use those XM1 RGB feed that are much better in my opinion. Mikael Ruinen, onko suomalainen? Yes I am, Mikael. I really want to see some innovation from Zowie. Yeah, hard to see if there will be any. Wait, why my category is travel and events? Streaming category. I wouldn't call this a travel stream, but yeah. I talked to them a month ago or so. Think things got delayed on their end though. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, it did, their website did state that. Let's go check it out. Atom bomb hydrogen. Yeah, shipping Q1 2021. I'm not a very snappy player. Do you think 125 Hz will be enough? No, I don't think so. Well, with the Red Dragon we are traveling at the speed of 125 Hz, yeah. Yeah, Zoe is like an old man. They never change what they think works. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. But I think they will have to innovate at some point. Have you bought a Superlight? Yeah, I had to buy one. I mean, I used to have a contact to Logitech, Finnish Logitech representatives like ages ago when I used to play professionally, but there is no such thing as Logitech Finland anymore. And I think it's pretty hard for me to contact like general Logitech, you know. There might be a Logitech UK, so I think you might have a chance to getting one, but I don't have any chance. I would have to contact pretty much the general European one or the global one. And I think those guys deal with the likes of iTaktech and, you know, hardware Canucks and stuff like that, so yeah. I'm currently using the HDS, but I have pretty large hands. Any recommendations? You don't like the HDS, or you want something a little bit larger than the HDS, do you? That shell looks atrocious, lol. I really hope they work it out better. It looks worse than a 3D print. It does look quite weird. But I think the shape could be good for this one. Hard to say. I like the HDS, but yeah, something larger. Maybe the XM1, but it's a lot larger. Yeah, it's hard. You have the UK PR for Logitech. Things are a bit busy on their end though. They don't have many review samples. Yeah. Playlist. I'm just using Epidemic Sound, sorry. I'm using the Model D and I have issues with the clicks. I contacted their support and they sent me another one. It's a similar problem with weird clicks. Yeah. I was told after Christmas I'd be able to get one. Yeah, that's good, that's good. What about Razer Avalon? Any updates? No updates whatsoever from Razer. We are having a Razer representative in the podcast in January, and then we will have also a guy from Extrafy, Rockcat, and then the two guys from Endgame Gear, and then we will have also one of the best Quake players and one of the best aimers in the world, Sirius, if you know VF Sirius. If you happen to know my podcast, then yeah. Maybe listen next year. We might get some insights from the Razer guys and the Endgame Gear guys and maybe an Extrafy and a Rocket. Hard to say. Glorious quality control sucks. Yeah, they have some issues definitely, but you know, quality control, people really misunderstand what quality control means. If you get a bad sample, it doesn't necessarily mean that the quality control is bad. Quality control is there to make sure that 99% or 98% of the mice are good and have no major issues. The build quality is something that is like more a personal kind of thing. Can you buy me a mouse? Fargo. Can you donate me the money and I will buy you a mouse, Fargo, dude. That's really cool. Congrats, Alice. The channel is really growing. Yeah, it's alright, yeah. Thank you, Leo. Should I get 1042 for fingertip grip? I think it's good for fingertip grip, but I think you were looking for the HSK shape, so maybe wait for that one. Should I ever crop my CPU or GPU? CPU in my opinion, Fargo. I was kind of disappointed about Extrafy support. Took them 2 days to respond. When I responded back, they still have not gotten back to me. And it has been a while. I mean, they got a really busy time and it's a small team. So that's the issue when you order from or contact, you know, small support, you know, small companies. What is better, overclocking? Yeah, CPU in my opinion. Isn't overclocking my CPU? It will be fried. If you don't have a good fan, yeah, it will be fried. Yeah, just, you know, Google overclocking CPU and add your model that you have. Is it possible to overclock the polling rate? Up to 100,000 Hz, yeah, or something like 2000 Hz, but yeah. But it's not worth it. I was checking this one out the other days. What the fuck is that name? Holy shit. Let's check it out. This name. Looks like a Model O clone. Doesn't cost that much, 40 bucks. But the name is... Even if it was available in Europe, I wouldn't buy it because of the name. What mousepad are you using? I'm using the Odin Gaming Infinity Hybrid. What's the best mouse for clicks per second? I don't really know. Rocket Cone Pure Ultra is very good for, you know, clicking fast. Any mouse that has soft buttons, soft and easy to actuate buttons, is very good for CPS. Pretty much. Rocket Cone Pure Ultra, very good. I would say that maybe even the Suken NP01, it has like, if you're gonna drag click, maybe something that you buy, you know, mouse grips for or something. Model O is also pretty good. I mean, in my opinion, the Model O wireless, well, yeah, that's true. It's also pretty good, yeah. Love the Minecraft community use Model O due to the high CPS capability. Ah, okay. Please look at, is the HSK mouse click stiff or light? They are quite light. If the clicks on the HSK were stiff, the mouse would be unusable. Red Dragon Centrophorus. I almost don't want to look any other Red Dragon mouse ever again. Wasn't this the mouse that it wasn't. Okay, it doesn't have Reflon feet, so yeah. It's not as much of a meme as that other one, but it doesn't exactly look like it's quite comfortable. I use a BigTech mouse. It has keybind in the side that can click 2 CPS in one click. What do you think about BigTech? I have exactly this, bro. I'm not a massive fan of, you know, anything like macros or anything like that. No Reflon, don't want it. Yeah, exactly. Hi, I'm new. Hey, what's up, Shiny Rating? How are you doing, man? Yeah, if it doesn't have Reflon feet, I wouldn't buy it. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of any drag clicking or anything like that. I'm usually just, you know, default kind of guy, and I don't use any macros or anything like that. BigTech is underrated. Well, I've never even heard of that. How is it like BigTech? I don't want any VIP club. That's nice. It's victory. Amazing RGB lighting, comfortable and convenient, black main color, excellent gaming performance with 7200 dpi. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's an awesome mouse. Might be in my top 5, definitely. How many polling rate is on the Red Dragon Centrophorus? Jessup Paris, hard. I mean, it didn't exactly say too much. Yeah, no clue. I hope 125 Hz as on the other mouse. Say 19.19. What? What about a keyboard? What do you mean? What keyboard? How many? Mine says it's 1000 Hz. Yeah, I guess it's 1000 Hz then. The price. Ah, okay, 1919. Yeah, it's not. It's quite cheap at least. I have a Red Dragon keyboard. Look at the price. Yeah, the price is very cheap. Yeah, it might not be the best available mouse ever, but it might be alright. I wouldn't buy one myself though. I mean, you go to their website and they offer you a VIP club. I mean, this says something about the company. To me at least. Logitech G502. Yeah, G502 isn't exactly my favorite mouse, let's say that, Vladimir. What is this music? One thing I'm worried about with the Animal 100 is the weight balance. How much does it weigh? Mm. 45 grams. Ah, you mean when there is pretty much nothing on the back end of the shell, or what do you mean? It's pretty hard to fuck up the weight balance at this weight, but I guess it's possible because it seems like the bottom part of the mouse is completely empty. I started my face career with the G402 and upgraded to G502. The difference from G502 XM1 was huge in terms of weight. I mean, if you look at the photo, it seems that there is nothing in the back of the mouse. Yeah, exactly, Nuri. I mean, in this case, it might be easy to ruin the weight balance, but yeah. My mousepad is too thick. It's hard to move my mouse around. I'm definitely a thin mousepad player. Okay, Jesse. It shouldn't matter too much how thick your mousepad is. I mean, the thickness doesn't really matter that much in my opinion. It matters that it's softer usually when it's a thicker mousepad, but it's not a massive deal. Not as much as the surface of the mousepad, for example. Thoughts on the Bengu gaming mouse? What? What is that? Oh, I've never heard of such a brand. Holy shit, look at this mouse, it's beautiful. Breathtaking backlight. To highlight your gaming atmosphere. Yeah, that's what every gamer wants. A highlighted atmosphere, you know. Anti-interference ring. Okay. Strong durability. Soft hand feeling and easy operation. Yeah, this is one of those products. Takes 1 hour is coming. Are you gonna review it? Yeah, at some point when I'm getting one. What keyboard are you using, bro? I'm using the Logitech G915 GKL, Vladimir. Theoretically, the Adam Palm is the best mice very next year. Maybe, boo, yeah, maybe. Doesn't the hydrogen also have a metal scroll wheel, or am I imagining so it may be quite front heavy? Did it state Anodized aluminum skull wheel not only looks great but feels great too. High durability means it won't wear down over time. Texture. Yeah, it could be that this is very front heavy. I mean, they've had some time to make it, and this is a sort of like a startup mouse, so I don't know. Hopefully they don't do anything stupid like that. I mean, RGB accuracy more. Yeah, exactly. Look at the DK61. Yeah, all those DK CK61s, they look pretty good for me. Yeah, I mean, some of these are like are very good for the price, but I don't remember which. I mean, the thing is that it's pretty hard to get these to fit where I live in Finland, and the issue is that these are not in my layout. Do you think the release of the X4 M42 or companies? Do you think with the release of the X4 M42 or companies are going? Not sure what you mean, El Omar. I was just scrolling through the Discord server. Viper Mini Bok. Yeah, Viper Mini Ultimate would be nice to see, yeah. But Viper Mini is a really good mouse as well. Do you think with the X framework that they're going to implement customizing of mouse and model and shells, etc.? Maybe some companies will try it out, but most of them won't, I think, because it might not be worth it to do that. Is Glorious Model Low Wireless worth it? It's a good mouse. Mine has really good build quality, but I don't like the shape myself, and the coding is bad. So if the shape is bad and the coding is bad, it's very slippery for me. Huntsman Mini thoughts. I haven't tried the Huntsman Mini, but I have the Huntsman TKL, and that's a very good keyboard at least. No issues with the Huntsman TKL, but I've read some bad reviews about the Huntsman Mini, so it might not be as good. What do you think? What do you think the best mouse is for aiming in games like Valorant? Yeah, exactly what the iPi said. It's subjective, yeah. There is no one best mouse. On the hand side, yeah, exactly. The iPi schooling kids here. But yeah, nobody. I can't really say much about the Huntsman Mini. I've heard bad things, but I've heard good things, you know. I recommend flat profile keyboards though. These are really good for gaming. Just purchased a GMMK TKL bare bones, some Gator on black switches on the way, PVT caps from Razer. Gonna put together my own custom keyboard together. Maybe a dangerous expensive pattern starting. Yeah, could be very expensive. How much your Model Low Wireless battery lasts long? It lasts quite long. The first day I had some issues, but I'm not sure why. But no issues after that, nothing whatsoever. So it does last quite long. I heard bad reviews of the Huntsman TE. The red switches are much better on the Mini. Oh really? I've seen not a single bad review on the Huntsman TE. Do you prefer silver or your yellow switches? Like which do you mean? Like the Gatorons or what are you talking about, Vladimir? Make sure to lube your switches and lube clips tabs. I'm looking at the Ramakara. What? What is Ramakara? Is that a custom keyboard? Yeah. Oh, that looks nice, yeah, but that looks very good. Please let me get a bit larger picture. That looks sweet. Is this DSA keycap or what is it? It looks very nice in my opinion. Like the profile, you know. Are you going to watch the File Meme stream? Isn't it on Sunday? I thought about, you know, I have Monday off, so I thought about, you know, streaming it. I got the idea completely 1000% from boards, so I might do some watch party or something. What are your top 5 mice? Aim only. In my X5 42, I got the best scores in Kovacs, but I don't consider Kovacs to be a good test of aim. Model O minus was a very good mouse in terms of Kovacs scores, but it's completely garbage for me in games. I would say that X5 42, the X5 M4 is a very good mouse in terms of aim for me. And the Razor Viper Ultimate is very good. Razor Viper Mini. The Hardy SC, even although I don't hate G-Balls, but I don't like them. What else? I've got many mice that are very good for me in regards of aim. Can you activate the DPI button when squeezing the bottom of the M42 under the DPI area? Let's try. Yeah, when I really hard squeeze from here. Like, I really need to squeeze. I don't know if you can see it, I'm like really squeezing. I wouldn't even mention this kind of stuff in my review, to be honest. Because I'm really squeezing the bottom shell here. Hopefully I didn't damage anything. It's an uneasy, just curious. Yeah. Don't open on stream, but I suggest banning that guy. Wait, what are you talking about, Kasso? Yeah, Kasso, what are you talking about? I didn't get any links myself, at least, or anything like that. Thinking of the Soya colorway or the Moon colorway? Which is, here. Soya or Moon. In my opinion, this one, wait. Yeah, the Soya looks quite nice. If you scroll down, there is a link which shows the true color of the keyboards instead of just a here. Hold up on Amazon, US Edge Game has the new colors for their mirror mice, but for the GK61 instead, I might have to grab the new one. Check Discord, but not on stream, some very inappropriate stuff. Okay. Can you, Thomas, can you, like, Dashhound, can you, like, tag him in Discord and tell him to ban the guy? Whoever it is. I'm watch some videos from It's Cherry and come back to see ya, bro. Alright, see ya, Vladimir. Hopefully you enjoy. Squeeze it harder. It's a sweet, lightweight 3D printed wireless XM1 using G305 PCB side panel scroll wheel, 60 grams, 180 pounds. Just your disc. Yeah. My niece yesterday dropped all the bottle that contained the grease loop accidentally on my custom keyboard. Can I fix it? It is hand wired. Elomar, no clue. It's already been removed. Okay. Fast, mods are fast. I mean, there is only one mod in my Discord. I'm not sure what Twitter's keycaps put with it. Look at the link below. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty nice to me at least. Are you receiving the Atomall hydrogen? Not sure. Doubt it. Yeah, Anna, it does look really nice. I like the keycap sort of, the profile. Hello Mario, you can most likely keep all the wiring in place, but you just have to replace the small circuit board inside once it's completely dry. Do you think there will be a Mallow wireless? Yeah, definitely, Isa. Yo, what's up British Army, how are you doing? I purchased M42 and from what I saw, one of the only flaws was the cable. Do you think it's worth paracording it? I purchased M42 from what I saw, one of the only flaws was the cable. If you don't like the cable, yeah, then paracord it for sure. I'm interested in the HHKB layout and thought the Cara was tempting option. Hello, actually, which is the best gaming mouse for $1 or less? X542 is very good. Razer Viper Ultimate is very good. I need to head out. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, have a good night as well, Nuti, and enjoy your weekend. I wish I had a gaming PC. Yeah, gaming PC is sort of mandatory if you want a gaming mouse. I don't fancy any of the translucent cases. Yeah, some of these cases are translucent. Okay, okay. The color is nice, but yeah, I didn't actually realize that it's translucent, yeah. They look a bit cheap. Yeah, maybe. No left control on the keyboard though. True. That's a massive issue actually. I guess it's sort of here. I've heard of good things from this board as well as Warmilo. Yeah, Warmilo keyboard should be really high quality. Is cheap or Superlight good? 100% is good. The Key Company Portico keyboard. Today at 6 PM. What do you mean? Is it the Key Company board like gonna release today at 6 PM or what? Yeah, bye. There are some of the best builds on the market. All of the ramen products are even better quality though. Okay. With cheaper wireless at $100. Yeah, cheaper wireless is also very good at $100. Do you feel cable? My only issue with M42 is slippery at the grip area. Adam, what do you mean? Which grip? Do you mean the sides or what is slippery, you know? Which is polycarbonate case? Holy shit, guys. I've got absolutely no clue what Jaipa and Unknown are talking about. I'm not that much into keyboards. What do you compare the low hump M42 shape to? The FK2. Yeah, but check some of their videos and also check their other cases. They are very well built. That is what I'm trying to say. Not the keyboard, just some of the keyboard colors. Yeah, no problem at all, Elomar. Is there anything new on Twitter? Oh, nice. W Baragords, finally. I saw that you had, if you're still here, I saw that you had quite a bit of orders in, you know, to be sent or something. It's weird that Astralis has a sponsorship with Logitech, but like most of their players use Sawi mice still. So this is one of good examples on how to do sponsorships for organizations, you know. They don't force their players to use any mice, you know. Yeah, the M42 sides are very slippery when I have dry hands, and I have dry nearly all the time. Okay. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I don't have any like proper ways to, you know, fix that. Hopefully some more aim guts drama pops up. I make cables, yeah, I mean, the one with Sirius was a little bit funny, but I think that, I mean, it's, in my opinion, it's an insult to consider Sirius an aim trainer player, you know, Kovacs player. I mean, he's one of the best Quake champions, aimers and players in the world. And I saw an insult from somebody in Board's stream. They were insulting him that he didn't get to QPL. And how many players? It's like 15 or 16 players in QPL. So and Quake Champions or Quake it's one of the most like hardest games to, you know, master. So yeah, I mean, any Kovacs score doesn't mean anything for me. If you are good in some like real game, that's something. That's like respectable for me. And Sirius is very good in Quake Champions. But yeah, it would be nice to see some drama, yeah. I mean, I'm hoping some of those like large names there will get something. Board's stream is a joke, the chat I mean. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of the chat is they are young, I would say. Yeah, they believe in any game which isn't Crunker or Kovacs is cringe. You can really get mad at Final Mode for choosing the players that will get them the most attention for their game rather than someone who could neighbor. Yeah, I 100% agree. I make cables, but I wasn't really commenting about that. I mean, I think they made a great choice for, you know, this way. I mean, they had to spend money for most likely for those guys to get into that. I mean, for example, Huddle probably was free, but they had to pay Summit and those guys, and they will get lots of, you know, viewership from those. So it makes no sense to get any like good Quake player there because no one is gonna watch his stream, or maybe like 2,000 people are gonna watch it. But yeah. But I was making the point that somebody was saying that Sirius wasn't like a good aimer in Kovacs scenarios or something. I don't know exactly what he was saying, but he's one of the best aimers in Quake Champions, which is one of the most challenging games, you know, there is. Well, it's getting late, so I'll head out to bed. Good night. Yeah, good night, Thomas. Enjoy your weekend, dude. Yeah, I very much agree with that, lol. Yeah, it's really. What about Fortnite and Minecraft? Have you ever heard about or tried C3 key switches? No, I haven't. I don't really know keyboards that much myself. I mean, I guess that it would tell you that I'm using the Logitech G915 TKL, that I don't know much about keyboards. But I know that these flat profile keyboards are very good for gaming. Quake Professional, some of the most skilled esports players by far. The game made early esports. I mean, yeah, it's the most challenging game there is, because it's so complete. You need so much to play Quake, you know. Like for example, when I get off from work at 4 o'clock, I could easily go play Valorant or CSGO and I could do well, but my brain is not processing enough data to play Quake Champions on a high, like good level, on my best. Because I need to time items, I need to aim very well, I need to have good tracking, and I need to have good flick shots. It's so challenging, it's such a challenging game, and that's what makes it beautiful for me. But yeah, but Quake was like a massive esport like 10 years ago, like 7 years ago even. But yeah, not anymore. It's still a good, big esport, but there is no viewership anymore. I think Rocket Jump Ninja is a Quake player. Yeah, he's a Quake player, but he doesn't duel. The most of my respect goes to duel players. Also TDM is nice, but duel is the thing that is the most beautiful thing in my opinion. 1v1. Holy shit, this has been an insane stream. I had 64 viewers at some point. How is it been that good? I don't get it. I guess it's the title. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays and all, but let's talk gaming mice. 1588 subscribers. I'm soon 1600 guys. That's nice. Thank you guys all if there are new subs here. Hello House Gaming chat, how are you doing? Yo, yeah, what's up Jazzin player? How are you doing, man? Did you get your mousepad yet, by the way? And I saw you were streaming Cyberpunk. What do you think about the game, Justin Player? Or I'm not sure if you were streaming, you were tweeting at least about the game. You're gonna play Warzone for the fat views. I mean, I doubt I would get much views for Warzone. I haven't even launched the game, but I have like 6 KD in Warzone at least. This is my model. This is where my model of wireless is. Sorry, my Infinity Hybrid review is. I've done 1 minute 30 seconds now. I need to finish the last like 5 minutes or something. Yes, I got it. Thank you very much. Yeah, alright. Good. Cyberpunk is 9.5 out of 10. Very good game if your PC can run it. Yeah, I mean, I heard that some people have very much issues with the FPS. But I mean, single player, 60 FPS should be like more than enough for a good single player, you know. Entry-level customers are best thing to brace the scene. I mean, what do you guys think about the GMMK Pro? I think this looks pretty interesting. Looks like really good, and the layout is super good for me. Yo, what's up, Dappy? How are you doing, man? I have 13 days to decide if I want to place my order for the car. I played 40 hours of Cyberpunk and I like it. It's not super deep RPG, but it's kind of like GTA Fallout 4. Okay. I've never played Fallout myself, but GTA is a nice game, yeah. That's my dream keyboard. Yeah, I mean, it looks really nice. You would be able to play in most PCs. Console is suffering tremendously. Yeah, I heard that the old generation PlayStation has like a lot of issues. Only thing I dislike about the board is a side RGB strip. Yeah, this one. I mean, I would assume that it's on both sides. It's not bad, but yeah, I don't get why it's there. It's not bad to me, but I don't get why it's there. Let's say that. I feel like well-built plastic cases are hard to beat. Just need an ISO layout, yeah, exactly. I contacted Fnatic about the Streak 65, but I'm not sure if they're gonna get me the keyboard, because I have no keyboard reviews. What are your thoughts on the Pony Shoulder Custom Ergo wireless? I mean, I don't have it, sadly, so I can't say too much about it, but it looks interesting. Can't say much about the performance or anything like that, but the shape should be very good. I have 2070 Super and 8700K and it runs fun ultra setting without ray tracing, average like 80 FPS. I have the same PC, CPU, I have the same GPU, but my CPU is 7700K. Have you overclocked your CPU? I am famous. I should have like pretty much the same FPS. Order an extra 542 per your recommendation. How about I cramp my hand? I mean, if you have a very large hand, there is a possibility you might cramp your hand. For me, I usually cramp my hand if it's too thin, and 1042 is not too thin for me at least. No, stock CPU. Okay, so yeah, I should be fine with that game. I might actually get it. I have some time during the holidays, so yeah. I saw you were a pro player still, but I really don't know anything about I was a pro player. I haven't been a pro player in about 12 years. I mean, it's more than 12. About 10 years or 12 years, I think. I played Call of Duty 4. I was disappointed. Wait, what are you talking about, Lord of the Pies? The art style of Cyberpunk is so nice. I mean, yeah, it looks super nice. Lol, okay, that might be the reason. I mean, if you didn't follow the scene in 12 years ago, then you wouldn't know me. And I played Call of Duty 4 in the start, pretty much. I played it for 1.5 years. First 6 to 8 hours of Cyberpunk are not very good. Too much dialogue and slow, but once you actually understand the whole system, it's amazing. Okay. I was talking about how the M42 cramped my hand so badly. Really? Did it cramp your hand? What? I didn't even know you had it. By the way, did somebody ban the guy from Discord? Who did put some stuff there or something? Are you going to review the cheaper wireless Superlight? Yeah, but sadly I will get one only on January or something. If seriously, it hurt my hand so badly I couldn't use it. Ah, okay, that's pretty bad. I like small keyboards with 68 keys only. This is the only suitable keyboard for me since I'm playing very low sensibility. Every inch is huge fit for me. Yeah, exactly, Apollo. Then 60% layout might be even better. Also by it happened to me with Mallow Minus and the Viper Mini. Yeah, Mallow Minus I had like issues and with the Ultralight too. And Pro 2 mechanical keyboard. Yeah, and Pro 2 is a pretty good keyboard, yeah. The lowest I would go would be 65%, but not 60%. Yeah, I don't like 60% myself, but if you're looking for a small, then that's the best bet. I hate the lack of arrow keys myself. What do you do right now? Did you have a regular job? Yeah, I'm a software engineer. Supriyan Joe. Or a senior software engineer. What would be the worst mouse review? This mouse is too small. Bad mouse review. Over. Supposed to be the next version with the upgrade to Bluetooth. Ah, okay. Would you buy an Xfy toaster? Depends. I would have to review it first. If it's good, then I might buy one. That's basically Rocket Tom Ninja right there. Love the price, but with medium mouse he's got quite small hand. Well, with the FN key, yeah. Yeah, but I hate having to use the FN for arrow keys. Have you ever tried the Gale Box Wide switches? No, can't say I have. I haven't. Xfy toaster. That was good. I don't even know who has admin in my Discord. Tricket, what games do you play? I play CSGO, Valorant, Quake Champions at the moment, pretty much only. I'm thinking about buying the Gale White over the Gator Browns right now. Yeah, I can't comment too much about switches. I have a switch tester at work. My work friend bought one, but we have been working remotely for the past year, so it's been quite a while since I've, tested anything. Play Valorant on stream. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Valorant a little bit on stream, but I don't really feel like playing much now. And if I play competitive Valorant, it's super hard to follow the chat, Get a wooden board before they are all gone in the next days if you want one. That is Wooting board. I've never even heard of that. Wooting. Fuck. Wooting keyboard. So what's so great about these keyboards? Cheap kit with I don't think people are aware of the benefit of small keyboards. For an FPS player, this is a must-have. I mean, depends on the desk space also. Switch tester is not the most accurate representation. Yeah, that's true, yeah, but you get some idea at least from them. Yeah, general feel, yeah. Are there any M42 grips released? I haven't seen one yet, Acoustically, it is not good. Yeah. The Glorious Compact and TKL, pretty happy with both. Combat Valorant is a lot of aim based and strat and IQ based. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much Valorant for you, yeah. And you can always use hot swappable keyboard like I have coming to test probably. It's an insane switch that the FN community is about to buy them all. Ah, okay. I would be interested, like there is, where is the, is there any info here? I can't get it in, there is, doesn't seem to be an ISO layout at least. Yeah, I think I'm fine with the Fortnite guys buying all of them. Go to wooding.io, this is a shop shot. Ah, okay. Ah, there is ISO layout. Okay, okay. 180 bucks. I mean, I just bought the Logitech G915. I got a big build in the Viper Ultimate and the M42. My hands are 19.5, 9.5. What would you recommend? Dredgen, depends a little bit on your grip style. Where can I find your Discord server? I can link it. Just a second. Oh, gosh. Yeah, just a second, I'll link you the server. Wait, how do I find the link? Invite people here. That's the Discord. I have a pincher claw grip, so fingertip, thumb and pinky and knuckles. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would go for the M42 Dredgen. Yeah, so full motion analog input, master field speed, everything saved on the keyboard. I'm interested in the bottoming out, you know. Input speed 20 milliseconds faster. Give me keyboard, okay. I mean, I don't think the response rate is not that adjustable actuation, but you should be anywhere between 1.5 and 3.6. I would love to see the bottoming out, you know, distance here. Read the info about the HE or 2 lacquer. 2 lacquer, yeah, let's check that one out. I like the dynamic. Dynamic reset analog capability, utility. Read the info. Gotta go now. Catch you later. Yeah, bye, Jason Player. Enjoy your weekend, dude. It's actually huge. They use their own lacquer switch. No, later jazz. No. Ah, okay. For the lacquer edition. I think lacquer is this a Dutch company or a Belgian company? Wait, so ah, okay, now I get it. Yeah, it does look quite interesting, to be honest. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty insane actually, yeah. So basically this has no dead zone, pretty much. Holy shit. I pre-ordered Extra Prime for 2 weeks ago. I was following housekeeping recommendations. This is really cheap comparing to the other mouse. The quality control is one of the best in the market right now. Yeah, it's a really good mouse, yeah, 100%. But yeah, this looks interesting. Let's go back to the store. Wait, just do all of their keyboards have like the things like, does the Wooting one have the rapid fire thing? What was it called? Because I don't want a full-sized keyboard for sure. Yeah, but the dead zone, I think that with the Omnipoint switches, there is still a dead zone. There is still a dead zone there, so yeah. 10 Pro 2 had the KLY, love the clicky sound. The difference is layout. Okay, so the layout is the only difference. All their keyboards are analog, but for now only the full-size Lecker and 2HE will have their own switch, the Lecker switch. And is the Lecker switch the one that has the... fuck. Is the Lecker switch the one that has this... what was it called? Rapid... what the... Rapid trigger thing. I think they all have this. This is... oh, this might be actually Switch related, so... all these which are all have... okay, yeah. So that's what I would want. And I would definitely want the TKL version. So Wooting 1 would be my choice. I guess. Yeah. Let's take a look. The Lecker is just able to go as low as 0.1 mm. Ah, okay. You can set different functions to certain actuation distances. Oh, well, holy shit, that's extensive. Yeah, that's pretty extensive. That's maybe even too much for a guy like me, you know. I don't need that myself. This one, it's not even that expensive. ISO German, that's exactly what I would want. Exactly what I would want. Can I actually calculate them without writing my full address? Calculate shipping. Valid postal code. I'll need to do this on. Holy shit, the shipping is very cheap for me even. Housekeeping, do you think it's really time for wireless superlight mice? People have concerns about input lag. Does wireless mice have the same response as wire mice? Apollo, every Logitech and Razer mouse pretty much has the same input delay as any wired mouse. So yeah, you don't need to worry about any of that if you have a Logitech or a Razer wireless mouse. Order one now before everything is sold out by the end of next week. Max housekeeping. Be warned. Yeah, I saw your message. Yeah, I think I might buy one today. Yeah. I just spent 400 euros for some camera gear, but this is interesting to me, yeah. And the shipping is super like cheap. It's ISO German. Are these switches like Cherry MX compatible? Wait, actually, what is it? They have 2 TKL, okay. Where can I find another one? I don't think it was here listed. The programmer is the Korean one, right? TKL analog keyboard, so Wooden One. Ah, okay, so this one. Wooden One Korean Bro Gamer. Bro Gamer, okay. So yeah, it's United States layout only, so it's not for me. So this would be definitely the one for me. But I'm a little bit... Yeah, there is no pictures about the German layout. Yeah, this looks interesting, I actually might just get one. For shits and giggles, you know. I would never do anything credit card related on stream because they can deco. I mean, yeah, I'm not doing any. I'm not buying it on stream 100%. We're using the stream as chat room. I mean, that's what you should be able. You should be do. Yeah, should do. This looks nice. 61 gram G305. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice to see. Are you still maining the NPC 450? Saw a post a couple of hours ago where this guy removed the logo with a heat gun. Yeah, I mean, he's one of my viewers, yeah. Yeah, he did it. It was quite interesting. I don't need to do it because I don't use the top part, but that's like super good for low sense users, you know. Which wrist rest is the best for the hand? I don't know, Doge. I don't really use a wrist rest myself. I'm sure at some point there will be a bigger market for shaped gaming keypads. I think so, yeah. I mean, iTaktech reviewed some keyboard that was like, pretty, you know, split in half, an ergonomic version for gaming. So there are like some points to have to make, you know, for those, but yeah. Copper wrist rest as well while they're in shop. They're really good. Ah, okay. Let's go check them out as well. Wait, where was the wrist rest? All products. Wooden wrist rest. 27 euros. It's not that bad. Yeah, I don't really use one though, so I don't think I will need one. Yeah, Dugma Race, yeah, exactly, I buy that one. Wrist rests are important. I mean, I've never had any issues with my left wrist and I've never used any wrist rests. What is the headset that you're using? If it's not more than 300 euro, I would like to know what it is to buy because it looks so cool and slim. It's the Logitech G Pro X wireless. I just picked up a slim stealth glorious wrist rest and I didn't like the higher ones. Ah, okay. I saw that the glorious wrist rest is a very good one. Yeah, I've got no clue what wrist rest is a good one. But yeah. I mean, these flat keyboards, these are so flat that I don't think that with this one, the one that I'm using at the moment, I don't think you need a wrist rest with this one. The full one is better. Just deciding on the switch lubricant keycaps for my keyboard. I would just really like to see detachable numpads on all keyboards. That would be nice, yeah. Sorry, I had to deal with Discord a little bit. I was seeing the HyperX putting caps for my FPS Alive Pro. Yeah, I used to have those, but I didn't like them myself. They look kind of nice, but they didn't feel so good. How's it so pro his keyboard rests on him? He hasn't got time for wrist resting. I don't know what switch I'm looking for. Linear, medium spring, weight, smooth, stock, loop, mid. Holy shit. I'm trying to decide between a glorious wrist or a wooden one. Veteran Ink V2 series would be the most expensive I would go. Ah. I need to desolder my some switches on my Ducky 1.2 Mini and sell it. A switch on the enter key is broken. I need to desolder it and solder a new one in. We have some. I'm out. Good stream, man. Good info. Battlefield 4 time. Enjoy failure. Enjoy your weekend. I would look into Telio switches if you're willing to pay around $1 per switch. Yeah, Telios. We had those on our key tester, which we had at work, and those Telios did feel very good. And also Zelios feel very good. But I think both of those are very expensive. Or was it Zeal PC switches? I'm using Chili's for like 6 months now. Smoothest liners I've ever used. Which keyboard do you have, Tatu? Oh, Random Frank B also reviewed the what is that? Brandon Taylor reviewed this as well. I have a custom from KDP fans with the Tofu case and GMMK compact for Switch testing. Ah, okay. By the Razer Fridge book. Any news on the final mouse? I think the tournament will be like on Sunday. So yeah, I think more news on then, but I don't know anything about it yet, anything about the mouse yet. Those are overpriced. Yeah, but I've heard that the mouse is gonna be available for those that are like good in the game, and it's gonna be like $30 or something for those guys, but I'm not sure. I mean, they've said a lot of things, but no one knows what's true anymore. The Tofu is quite good for the price, quality and anodizing, good compatibility, different plate options, good layout, same it's plate mounted though. Ah. All the info made of magnesium, 3 sizes, probably still running at 500 Hz. Are the 3 sizes still confirmed? I heard that, yeah, I think that, yeah, made of magnesium. It was 30 grams supposed to be, right? And yeah, wireless. It will be interesting how the wireless delays for that. It's 30 for the game, and if you rank high enough, get the mouse, they will send it for free with the freeze. Ah, okay, I make cables. I doubt I'm gonna play the game myself. I mean, at some point people were thinking that it's attack FPS, but now people are saying it's like a World of Warcraft arena or something. Rumors are also going around there will be Switch drops enabled, and if you get one, you get the mouse instantly. Okay, holy shit. I mean, that would mean a lot of viewership at least. Any recommendation for a great mousepad? I've been playing that long on a PC, like 8 months. I don't know what I want or what I need. I play FPS. What kind of games you play, Blue Coast? I would start with something quite cheap. For example, if you want something fast, get 10k your MPC 450. If you want something a little bit more control, get something like... I think the Glorious Cloth Pad is quite cheap. Get something cheap first. And then once you realize if you want fast or slow pads, then you can get something more premium, you know. I was lucky with the Valorant drop. What Valorant drop? Yeah, ah, you mean the beta key or something? Virgin are made of magnesium, sounds so weird. Are you sure it's an aluminum? Yeah, I don't remember. I read those, but I'm not that interested anymore. I just need to see the mouse. Finally. That's exactly what I'm using exascale Glorious Pad. Ah, okay. So you don't like it, or why are you going for a new one? I feel like a standard control cloth pad is so easy to recommend. Written already, it's magnesium. Magnesium for sure, aluminum would be bad. Just make sure you got an XL version, something around 45 centimeters by 40 centimeters. So Gigantus versus QCK Plus could be good for first time, but cheap and cheerful. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I would say even stick with the Glorious pad and play with it a little bit more. 8 months is such a little time, you know. It's you can when you don't switch your gear, you can like improve your skill much faster. Thoughts on banana gaming mousepad? Sorry, hello Mara, no clue. Let's check it out. Is this like NIP or something related? I don't think so. Oh, it's a YouTuber, Maxim. The best craft of original. I doubt it's very good. Yeah, I doubt it's very good. It's been a 3-hour stream. I think I'm gonna end the stream in like 10 minutes or something. MM200 from 8 years ago. What is MM200? Is it a Corsair mousepad or what is it? Yeah, it's a Corsair pad, yeah. I've actually never used the Corsair mousepad myself. That mousepad looks like a YouTuber Fortnite streamer logo. Yeah, exactly it does. It's discontinued or they changed it. Ah, okay. Have you heard of the Pure Jack Talent mousepad? Yeah, I used to have one ages ago. Like 7 years ago or something. And then one of the guys on my Discord actually has one. He recommended I would get one. What's a good cheap mousepad without bumps, air bubbles? If your first mousepad wasn't your desk, I don't know what to say to you. I mean, yeah, I think these days there might be people that their first mousepad isn't the desk, but I played with my desk for about 2 years or something, maybe even more. Gigantus version 2. My favorite mousepads are the Xtrfy GP4, the Endgame Gear MPC 450, then this Odin Gaming Inferno Hybrid, Infinity Hybrid, but this is like on the last place at the moment, and then Artisan Zero. The stretched out flayed skin of your defeated enemies can make great pad if you're on a budget. Yo, how's it going? Yo, how's it going, Ansu? Doing fine, thank you. How are you? Yeah, exactly. I mean, desk depends kind of what kind of desk also. I mean, even my desk at the moment is usable with these sensors that are on the modern mice. With these desks, I mean, this is a glossy desk, so it's not the best, but the mouse tracks perfectly and the glide is very good. I might do a desk review for a mousepad, you know. I could easily use this. Used to play 1.6 clan-based matches without pads, still was racking though. Yeah, same here. I used to play Call of Duty and 1.5 with the CS 1.5 with my desk. Do TigerArc 2s have a break-in time? In my opinion, only core pads are. The core pads are the only aftermarket feet that have a break-in time, and the XFI M42 standard stock feet have a break-in period. Chilling figuring out what mouse I wanna get. What are you thinking about, Ansu? Which are your options? I'm thinking of getting the Aqua Control Plus. Doodle North, I'm getting one for review. I'm not sure how long the shipping time is, but the X-ray pads did send me their Aqua Control Plus and the ROB Aqua Control Plus. I think the best mousepad in the market is Corsair MM350. Very smooth and it's very fast, good for low sensitivity players. I hate smooth pads myself. I absolutely hate smooth pads. In my opinion, like smoothness usually means that the pad is not very fast and it's not very... it doesn't have much control. So I hate smooth pads. I like the pad to be a little bit rough, so it has some speed, and usually the roughness equals in some stopping power as well. And this pad has quite good amount of stopping power and quite good amount of speed as well, for example. You ever tried MP510 house? Yeah, I have tried it. I think the MPC 450 from NK Gear is a better Cordura pad than the MP510. But the MPC 450 is faster and has less stopping power. The horror of those poor mice feet on the naked table. Yeah, I mean they're getting beaten up on the table. Yeah. How you doing? How you doing, MK man? I'm doing fine, thank you. I love slow, smooth pads. I mean, yeah, it's all about personal preference. I hate those pads, but I know that a lot of people like them. Doki, I'm from Finland. The black and white Aqua Control Plus aren't coded. Yeah, dual node, exactly. That's the ones that I'm getting. And also the ROB one is uncoded. Wait, so let's check. Let me show. X-ray pad. So I actually contacted them for review samples, and I asked for the uncoded mouse Aqua Control Plus, and they told me that this one is also uncoded. This Rob Strada mousepad. Wait. So yeah, this should be uncoded as well, at least according to what they said to me, and I wouldn't think that they would lie to me. What takes one a couple of days ago, but I feel like it's a bit too big. Tried the Scholar Mini, but I don't like the shape as much. I was thinking of either the Hardy S or getting a second-hand Ultralight 2. Yeah, the Hardy S is at least a good option. The second-hand Ultralight 2 is also very good. If you are you Finnish, Anzu? Get a G Pro Superlight. Try a Viper Mini. Yeah, those are also good options. Viper Mini is a good option. House likes it's rough. If you're looking at Ultralight 2. You would hate the MM200, it's really smooth. Ah, okay. I used the, yeah. They told you it's uncoded, but in the description it says coded. Does it say coded here? It doesn't at least say that it's coded here. Service Amundsen fabric polyester game grade. At least I'm not actually sure. They said that ROB. They didn't say ROB Strada, but they said ROB. And is there any other ROBs here? Aqua Control. I just got my first game mouse. It's the M42. Ah, congratulations, Cosmo. Hopefully you're liking it, dude. If you really want to go for the Hardy S Mini, otherwise it's money down the toilet. Yeah, Ultralight 2 is too expensive. I'm not finished. Ah, okay, answer. If you were finished, there are good places to buy the Ultralight 2 for very cheap here. Bro, how long do I need to wait for the HSK? Joseph, I have no clue, dude, sorry. According to them, the Rob Strada is coded though. Ah, that's interesting because in the emails they were telling me that it's uncoded. But I'm not sure if they were talking about the Rob Strada because said to me that the ROB is uncoded, and I just thought they meant this, but I don't know. There is no other ROB. I got the G502 wireless right now. What should I get? I want a lighter mouse, and I was thinking about the G-Wolves Hottie or the G Pro wireless. Which one should I get? The G Pro wireless is always a good choice. I ordered the X-ray pad, Thor mouse pad. I've heard some good things about the Thor, but yeah, I wouldn't get it myself. If you Google ROB Strata coding X-ray pad, then read the question page, they say it's coded. Ah, okay. My grip is mostly fingertip and my hands was. Drop Strata is cool. But is there a black and white ROB? Because there is the Aqua Control Plus, but where is the ROB's ROB black, you know? The black and white is not good. But where is the black and white option, you know? There is only gray and red, orange and blue. I know this one is uncoded, definitely, but yeah. Let me actually read the email. I'm not opening it on stream, but I'm opening it on my other screen. So yeah, I sent them a question that I would want to review the uncoded Aqua Control Plus, that's black. They sent me back that I know that you want to make a review on the black Aqua Control Plus mat. For the uncoded mat, the black AC Plus and the ROB AC Plus are both uncoded, but they are different feeling. So what is the ROB AC Plus? The Aqua Control Plus is the ROB mousepad. Yeah, but they specifically mentioned to me that there is a ROB mousepad that's uncoded. The white and black are not coded. Orange ROB Strata and the gray-white one are coded. It used to say it in the description, but they edited it for some reason, which is quite funny. I mean, that's I was like very you know, weirded out because yeah, everything that has some artwork or something usually is coded, but I'm not sure what they meant. It's super interesting. Questions. Is there something questions somewhere? Discussion. We're looking for junior that don't have coating. There is nothing here. I can probably get an Ultralight 2 for around 100 here. Do you think I should just opt for the HDS? Yeah, I think you should opt for the HDS. The black-white color is also the Aqua Control. Yeah, but I know. I mean, if you're talking about, yeah, this is the Aqua Control Plus. Yeah, and this one I'm getting definitely. But then they said that I'm getting a ROB AC Aqua Control Plus. And if I look at the website, the only one close to that has ROB in the name is pretty much the ROB Strata. So I'm not sure what they're sending me then. I know they are sending me the black Aqua Control Plus at least. I think the G Pro wireless has double clicking and the HDS is considerably lighter. Yeah, the HDS is lighter. The G Pro wireless has some double clicking issues, but it's not as widespread as some people think. The Strata is the series. ROB is just a red, orange, blue color scheme. Ah, that's true, probably. But it doesn't have. Click on the ROB and go to options where the gray white one. But I thought you mentioned that the gray white one was also coded. It's probably this one, you know. So it looks coded to me. And how the glides for the Hardy, are they bad? They are not bad, but they're not great either. Alright, thanks man, I'm gonna order one soon. Alright, good, yeah. So yeah, it's pretty like, what's the word, you know? I'm not sure what to think about the answers that I got. Yeah, exactly. That's what I gathered from checking out the website, and that's why I asked you know this, asked specifically for this pad, and I mentioned uncoded, and yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna send me. ROB. They're gonna send me Aqua Control Pass ROB. So I would assume it's this. Maybe it was somebody from, you know, marketing or something that doesn't really know anything, and he's just sending me this one. You know, maybe doesn't realize that it's coded or something. These two are coded, the pure white and yeah. Yeah, it could be just that it was a marketing guy, you know, that doesn't really know anything or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, always when there is a print like this, like there should be some kind of coding. Pretty much like the Extrafy GP4. Check secret chat on Discord house. Ah, okay. Let's read this out. Is this mouse by machine washable? Few effect on coding after washable. Not recommended to wash often. Wait. Is there any more? So yeah, it definitely does seem to have like mentioned that it has coding, yeah. Yeah, most likely the guy that I was talking to just was some marketing guy that didn't really know what he was talking about or something. And the G Pro Wireless glides are better. The G Pro Wireless default glides are like super bad. The old G Pro Wireless, you know. Honestly, even the ROB is going to last you a good while. It's a very good performer. I also have the Langcheng SE, which is also the same thing. Ah, okay. Sup, what do you think about the Logitech G Pro Wireless Superlight? I think it's a great mouse, but I don't have it yet, so I can't say too much about it. I think I'm gonna get the XL square size 50/50. Yeah, I mean, these are really good. The prices are really good on these. And I even ordered one like 2 days before I asked them for a review. So it was $30 to get it to shipped to Finland, so it's quite cheap. But yeah, the page is the mousepad has a coding. Here's the link to the mousepad. Yeah, I mean it does look like it definitely has coding, but for some reason they have deleted that. The custom printer is the same as the Rockstar coding. Oh, yeah. Not sure why they have deleted that. Or maybe it was never there or something, and yeah. Yeah, thank you, Reverse Flesh. Superlight or Razor Viper Ultimate? I mean, depends on many things. I think if you can get the Razor Viper Ultimate for about $100, you know, I think that's the sale price in US at the moment. It's like it's really good value for your money if you can get it for $80 to $100. So the hardy glides are better. Yeah, Rami, the G Pro Wireless, the old G Pro Wireless default feet are pretty bad. They're not the worst, but definitely the hardy skates are better. It's just that you have to try both AC Plus because they feel. It's just that you have to try both because AC Plus they feel different to each other and perform different. You likely like both for different reasons. Ah, right. Did you already order XM1R? Cheers. I'm getting one sent to me by I don't know when. I want an XM1 Mini or different shape from Endgame gear already. Yeah, same here. Next year we'll likely see XM1 Mini and XM1 Wireless. Yeah, exactly. So should I get the Hardy and not the cheaper wireless? I mean, the Hardy is cheaper. If you can get the... What was the price for the G Pro wireless? I really love the G Pro wireless myself. But I have modded mine to weigh about 72 grams or something. But the G Pro, some people do have those double click issues, but also the Hardy S doesn't have the best build quality either. The Hardy S is maybe better value for your money if you don't care about wireless. XM1R, no RGB, no party. Yeah. I think the XM1R would replace the XM1 version 2 entirely if it's better at the same price. I mean, I think it's gonna be the same price. I hope at least. And it's most likely gonna replace the XM1 version 2. I hopefully the clicks are not too hard to actuate. The actuation force is not, doesn't look that bad at least. I never had double click issues with my cheaper wireless, but I just couldn't stand this shape. I mean, yeah, the shape is, it's like a super safe shape, but it's like not perfect for... I don't know many people that think that the shape is perfect. It's just, you know, very good for like many hand sizes and many grip styles. And many people can get used to it and can play very well with it. But if you're looking for like a close to perfect shape, you know, G Pro wireless is almost never it, in my opinion at least. £110 and G Pro X Superlight is £130. It's not. I think that the standard edition is too expensive for you guys in the UK. Then the G Pro wireless works for any shape, versatile, but it's too safe and too boring. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much exactly, yeah. Well, has been for $90 for cheaper wireless. Ah, that's pretty good. But the prices are always more than what it actually is on the market. What do you mean? That is a good price on the market or what? I mean, yeah, you always have to pay a lot for a Logitech mouse, apart from the Logitech G305, which is a great one. I just want the lightweight G100S. I mean, G100S used to be a great shape. I mean, it was sort of like the flat sides G305 with slightly different hump, if I remember correctly. Maybe the hump was a little bit wider or something. I mean, wasn't the first one like the Logitech MX300 or something back in the day, like over 10 years ago or something, maybe. But yeah, the C100S shape was very good. Yeah, or new Kinzu. Yeah, Kinzu would be also nice to see. I heard like there was some CSGO player that, or he played CS Source back then, and he used, I'm not sure if he played in Navi, he was Guardian, some of you probably know him, but yeah, he used Kinzu for a long time, and he bought like, when he heard they were like stopping to, you know, create them, he bought like 30 of those Kinzus. Yeah, MX300, G1, G3, yeah, exactly. G3 was the one with the laser sensor. It wasn't that, it was like pretty bad if I remember correctly. But they like, the G1 was like finished, so you had to get the G3 at some point if you wanted the shape. Any thoughts on the XM1R design? Do you think it's going to be better than the XM1 V2? Most likely, Tiver. It's gonna have a slightly less flexible cable, I think. Or will have, and it will have some improvements. It will be nice to see if they can actually make it here states somewhere that, wait, it doesn't state it here, but if you're gonna receive this mouse for review, it's stated that there is less motion delay than on the old version 2 XM1. So it will be interesting to see Sokol test this new sensor, because if you listen to our podcast, all the mice that have this 3370 sensor that Sokol has tested, at least most of them, they have some kind of weird motion delay. Let's just say that in my country there are not any third-party skates or any kind of mod for mouse besides paracord. Then I think I would go for the Hardy S. What downsides does the Hardy S have? The build quality is sort of, it's not great. The quality control on Jewels is not great. You might get a bad unit, you never know, you know. What do you think of the Infinity? Some say dash is fast, others say it's leaning towards control. We'll call it dash, yes. I mean, I've been using control pads for about 10 years, and the MPC 450 was like my first like speed pad. This is not as fast as the MPC 450, but this has some similarities. Like there is low static friction. But one thing I don't like is the fact that if I'm like really pressing down on my mouse when I'm using LG in Quake or something, and I'm trying to, you know, the guy is dodging my LG, so I'm tracking right, I'm tracking left. When I'm switching to the other side, there is quite a bit of friction. So if he's moving fast, like, and I have to track like this, it's pretty hard. Otherwise, I do like this mousepad a lot. Good old Guardian, yeah. I saw someone working on a Kinchu version 3 G305 mod, but I don't know what the progress is with that. That would be interesting. 3320 is same on Makalu 67. Yeah, it's on a couple of mice, but it's mostly meant for wireless mice. It has, I think they mentioned here that it has some power saving features. No, they don't mention it here, but they did mention it somewhere. Yeah, power saving features. So Endgame Gear has disabled these, but they added this sensor because they are gonna make a wireless XM1 soon. Sorry, Rami, you're talking about the Hardy. So what your grip style is? I hate the Hardy myself, but if you were trying to get thinking about getting the G Pro wireless or Hardy, then I wouldn't get either of those. Maybe get the Hardy S, but if you like that shape, then I would get the Hardy maybe. Maybe it's a better bang for buck for you. It is smaller than the Hardy Classic, but the shape is a little different. Better for claw or fingertip, even for medium mounts. Yeah, I would say what Tiber said is completely correct. For claw palm, the Hardy is for you. For fingertip, the Hardy S. I mean, I think the Hardy S is really good for claw grip. The shape is super good for claw grip. For example, I have 19 cm long and 10 cm wide hands, and that's like a super good shape for claw. Anyone tested if the pulse wire has a motion delay issue with 3335 sensor? I think Sokol did test it. Let's see. Tech power up pulse wire haste. Let's see if it's up already. I don't think it's up yet, but he didn't mention any, so there is no motion delay with the 3335 here. We did go through it in the podcast, and the biggest issue that this mouse has is the DPI deviation. But yeah, Davis Lover is exactly what Reverse Flash said. So yeah, if you want like motion delay and click latency stuff, then you should read the reviews in Tech Power Up. What Sokol makes. He also links them on Reddit. So basically, if you go here, I can link it to the chat. So basically, that reads this website where you can check. I think he posts all his new reviews here. So there you get a bunch of technical stuff and details, you know. What mouse would you get if you were a $100 budget? I use a hybrid of palm claw. I think I would get, even though I hate G-Moves, I would get the HDS, I would get, or the M40, extra for M42, XM1, Viper Mini, yeah, any of those. Pretty sure all the 30-35 based mounts with motion delay were due to implementation. Yeah, most likely. I mean, yeah, the base sensor shouldn't that like for example, for the 3370, like there shouldn't be any delay on the sensor. It's about the implementation. Like even I think, didn't Glorious just, let's see. I think I saw a tweet that, or was it something else? They mentioned something about some response rate or something. I can be, it was debounce time, so they didn't fix the motion delay. Sensors, sensors just a non-linear delay stuff, where only at higher speeds the delay is lowest in wireless, that is. Rami, try the XM1, the shape is pretty safe for your grip style, and quite often DPI divergence for some reason. Yeah, I'm using the Hardy, it's not a good mouse. I got a lot of side play which you can fix, and the cable becomes stiff after some time. Are you talking about the Hardy M or the Hardy S? I had the Viper Mini and it was somewhat small for me. Ah, okay. So yeah. Was it like too thin, or what was the main issue for you? Was it not high enough? It's not like the Viper Mini is small, it's super slim, that's what makes it feel so small in hand. Yeah, exactly, I mean, if it was too thin for you, then the HDS might still be very good for you. They haven't fixed the angle snapping issue yet, if that's what you're talking about. But it's something they're aware and getting on top of. I was talking about the motion delay. But I would, like, what kind of angle snapping issue is there in the low wireless? Because it's definitely not like the angle snapping options used to be on the mice, you know, it's not that bad in my opinion. But maybe there is like some sort of angle snapping. Because it does feel weird, but I got used to it in like 2 to 3 days or something. But I couldn't pinpoint any issues. I mean, my unit has DPI deviation quite bad. I had to use like 750 DPI or 740 DPI. You can notice straightened edges when drawing small circles. I mean, I tried that, but I didn't get like 1 out of like 30 circles was weird. And when I compared it to the M42, so 1 out of 30 circles was weird. Not every circle wasn't weird. And I tried like drawing straight lines, like 1 out of 30 lines was too straight. So I'm not sure, I couldn't say it, but it does feel weird, that I do say for sure. But if it did have some sort of angle snapping, it would explain a lot of things, I think. 3670 has an option for it. Glorious firmware has it on by default for some reason. I mean, that does sound like something that Glorious might do. So could definitely be the case. I really wish they made an XM1 wireless mouse. The G305 is somewhat similar, but the feel is just different. Yeah. We can only speculate right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What I missed some messages, by the way. The original Hardy I'm talking about, the MEM version, overall feels like cheap. Yeah, Dashmeat, I 100% agree. The Hardy felt very, very cheap for me as well. And I paid like 80 euros or 90 euros for it to be shipped here. Hardy M2020 should have way better quality control though compared to the old ones. Yeah, I think the same for the Hardy, yes. They did reinforce the shell a little bit at least. Might be them just making up data when connection drops out. Yeah. I mean, I saw that Psogol did, I don't know who made the Reddit post, but Psogol answered to the Reddit post. And he mentioned something about the wireless delay, and it did seem like that it did get downvoted by some glorious bots or something. I'm not sure what's going on, but yeah. Freak said that their fine-tuned 3370 is better than 3389. Just letting you know. Also that the 3370 works at 1% all the time, since it's not in a wireless mouse. Yeah. I mean, I would assume that if you put it in a non-wired mouse, there would be like pretty much by default everybody would disable all those power saving features. I also saw that in their review material that they sent. It's supposed to have less motion delay, but the thing is that it's the same as with the 8000 Hz. Like in numbers, these difference seems massive. Like 8000 Hz is 8 times faster than 1000 Hz, but in practice it's only like 0.75. 0.7, pretty much like 0.8 milliseconds. So in practice it's not that much. So the number differences today don't show the whole image, in my opinion. 0.875, yeah. Yeah, more like 0.9, yeah. But yeah, what I mean is that the numbers can sort of what's the word, they can make it seem like it's a bigger deal than it is. Yeah. Where are you from? Also loving the recent videos, very informative and straightforward. I'm from Finland. I've got a custom G305 3D printed, but the problem with the 3D printed mice is the side panels are almost always useless. They just don't work. Ah, okay. Hey man, I just wanted to thank you for your help. I finally got the G305 and it's amazing so far. Yeah, no problem, Alistair. Hopefully, good that you enjoy it. My favorite mouse is at the moment the Rocket Cane 120 AMO. Got it for $40 max game, but it stopped working after 4 months, which is weird. That is quite weird. G305 Superlight, yeah, that would be pretty insane. Between the HDS and the MX1, what should I... what MX1? XMR, of course. For me, the HDS is better shape, but the XM1 is 100% better mouse. It's just how much you weigh on the shape, you know. The shape is the most important thing, but how much better is the HDS shape for you? It's impossible for me to say, and it's impossible for you to say if you haven't tried one. So yeah. Razer would love to say first ever 8000 mounts ever. I mean, I don't consider Razer to be like that. At least the guys that I've talked to. They are very nice guys, and they don't seem like they are. I have no clue about their marketing department or anything, but the R&D guys do seem like they are just, you know, interested in getting a great performing mouse out. And the test that they ran for the A1 prototype, they basically sent a lot of samples to different like high-level players. I don't know exactly who, but they sent a lot of samples, and some of them didn't have they did blind test basically. So yeah, I think their R&D department is stepped up their game a lot in the past 2 years or something. And I think they are hated because of their past a lot. I have to go now, but it was nice dropping by. Have a great Christmas everyone, happy holidays. Yeah, happy holidays too, Alistair, and enjoy your Christmas, yeah. So some people just got to 1000 Hz. Holy shit, what is wrong with my headphones? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, some people were sent. I don't know if they were sent 2 samples and they told them to test them against each other or anything. But some people got 1000 Hz samples. I think Sogol got 2 of the Avalon prototype, so I'm not sure if they sent him actually 1000 Hz and 8000 Hz mouse. I want to try Zyken, but it's not available anywhere. Which Max? You need to buy it from Vaxi, Dashmeat. I'm not really a fan of the XM1 shape either. Feels much larger than it really is. XM1 Mini might be better, but that's not yet announced. Yeah, exactly. H8 M3. Saw a guy who got an Avalon and he was joking out his PC so bad couldn't even hold 2000 Hz. I think I saw one commenting on overclock.net about it. He had like super old CPU. Did you verify that you have 8000 Hz? Curiosity, yeah I did, yeah. You don't need a great CPU, you just need a semi-modern CPU. I have 7700K and there are like, I've got no issues. Vaxi doesn't ship to India. Ah, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, then you won't be able to get one. That's horrible. The HDS seemed like it would be insane for me shape-wise, but the G Pro wireless is noticeably better in game for me. I don't know how I relaxed fingertip. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, it's all about, you know, what feels comfortable in the game, and the performance is sort of great on both, but yeah. It's hard to say in advance, you know. Fuck this. Dude was using... Ah, okay, he had even a great CPU. I saw some messages about a guy who had like 3000 series CPU and he was having problems, but that's different. That's actually pretty interesting. I didn't get any issues in Valorant, CSGO, Quake Champions or Diabolical myself. But I thought that it was the way they tested it was great, because they didn't like they didn't know what to expect themselves. It seemed like they were like it looked like their testing. I sort of got the idea that their testing was sort of that they felt that it's better, but they couldn't like themselves confirm anything. So they sent out samples to like, I think a lot of Quake players or something, and they tested them, and a lot of them said that they feel better. Basically, a lot of people, many people had the same feeling as I had, that it feels better. Hard to say exactly why, but it does feel more precise and more responsive, but yeah. I'm not sure if it's worth going 8000 Hz over wireless though myself. I'm surprised you can run the stream with a quad-core CPU, 7700K. I'm not sure how many cores does this have, but the CPU is quite good already. i7, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting what was the issue, but I've also heard that if you have a 1000 Hz polling rate keyboard, you need to have your keyboard basically on a, like, what's the word? You need to have it basically on different USB sort of. If you have your mouse plugged into the most the USB port that's on top of the case, like on the back side, then plug your 1000 Hz keyboard on the lowest USB port available. It needs to be completely on a different USB controller, otherwise the polling rate will be very unstable, and some even have issues with 1000 Hz. So yeah, 1000 Hz mice that is, and 1000 Hz polling rate keyboard. I've never had like really stable 1000 Hz at my machine, and my machine is pretty optimized, but I'm not sure what's the issue, and I don't have that much like interest in checking it out. 8000 Hz mouse plus the Corsair 4000 Hz keyboard must be fun if you don't have at least. Yeah, that might require a lot of CPU power, and I think yeah, the polling rates will be might be unstable on the mouse with that keyboard. I got a 6-core i5 10400 and was worried I wouldn't be able to stream with it. I think you should, especially if you use NVIDIA CPUs and use the NVIDIA NVENC. I would like to try out the Makalu 67 mouse with the white version shape, looks interesting. Yeah, the Makalu doesn't look that interesting to me. Wow, Makalu 67. Yeah, it looks sort of weird. It has sort of low front still. I don't know. It does look quite large. Where are they? Yeah, it's on the larger side, definitely. $21 times 11 Maculus. Yeah, those are pretty large hands. But it's pretty. It's in my opinion, it's pretty dumb to design their first. Is this their first mouse is only for large hands? That's not very smart. They should make something medium that's good for everybody if they want, you know, want to be able to put some money into their R&D in the future. But I heard their keyboards are like quite good. Looks interesting at least. It's an American company, right? Go big or go home. It seems that it's mostly like in the story side, it's only about the keyboard, it's not about the mouse at all here. Yeah. Well, they have mouse pads as well. Mountain German Dutch. Ah, okay. None of these are like really amazing things though, what? Yeah. Got the Superlight 2 weeks ago. Superlight 2 weeks ago. Superlight 2 weeks ago. Superlight 2 weeks ago, and I love it. Yeah, I mean Superlight is gonna be like one of the best mice, I think. I haven't tried one, but I'm really excited to try one out. I feel like Wooting will dominate the keyboard market once they actually get their name out the next few weeks, month. If you remember, I did explain to you why the Hall effect switches are the future. You know, YT comment recently. I need to check it out, curiosity. I haven't checked it, I don't remember exactly, but I need to read the comment. I really like these flat profile keyboards though, because of the lack of like long dead zone. But these wooden keyboards like have no dead zone, so these are even better. Having the numpad on the left side is kind of good if you need a numpad and want to game. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I had to lower my sense to get used to it, but it is amazing. Wait, what are we talking about again? Yeah, Superlight, yeah, definitely. I mean, if you get the lower weight mouse, you usually want to like tweak your sensitivity, or if you get a smaller mouse, you want to tweak your sensitivity to be a little bit lower. What is your favorite grip style? Does mean I use claw grip. I've pretty much always used claw grip, and claw grip is the best grip style if you like review mice, because I think it's the most what's the word? It's the most adjustable, you know. It fits most. It's easy to make a sort of. You can claw palm hybrid, you can claw fingertip grip hybrid, you can pretty much claw grip any mouse there is. I just finished the keyboard purchase, even though I would still suggest getting the 2HE since it uses final version of the lacquer switch, which they have been perfecting. But if full size isn't for you, then it's fine to get the TGL as well. Yeah, I think I will get the TGL. Holy shit, I just let me check. I just bought a gimbal for my videos, which was $300. Then I bought a new lens, which was $160. And that keyboard, holy shit. But whatever, I need that keyboard. I think I found a competitor to Red Dragon. Let's go check that out. I don't think anything beats that Red Dragon though. Tatuye, let me check. I bought a macro lens since I don't have one yet, and I think it's beneficial for some of the stuff that I shoot. I bought this one. This is a macro lens, 160 euros, manual focus, so it's decent for, you know, the stuff that I do. This one looks interesting. You should review the Baga game. I heard it's insane. Built for advanced gaming, the U-Rage Reaper 180 gaming mouse boasts an impressive 3200 DPI outperformance. I mean, there are no typos here. What was the mouse that we checked out? It was Red Dragon. It was Nothosar, wasn't it? I mean, how many Reflon Fear pads can you have? Reflon Fear. 125 Hz pulling rate. I mean, this is the end game for most people. Sogol did get like few Red Dragon mice to review, but I'm not sure which one he got. I don't think you can even get the Buga mouse here in the Europe. Let's see. He even has a, you know, gaming headset stand. That's nice. You can get it. They are not in stock. Ah, it doesn't get shipped to where I live. Fortnite coloring book. I need one of those. The wireless ones and the Cobra ones. Ah, the wireless ones and the Cobra ones, okay. So Sogol did get those, did you mean that? The wireless... Okay, so I guess these two... Holy shit, these look good. I think I checked this one out earlier. This looks sort of decent, but I think that's pretty much it. Professional programming software. Holy shit. Choice of die-hard gamers. Alright. Has to be good. Next review, Buga mouse. I think I need to review the Fortnite coloring book first. I think you should review the Dragon and give it away at the end of the review, because you will want as far as possible from you, yeah. But I don't think anyone wants it, so it ends up being at my desk. That's the issue. That's the main issue, you know. I sometimes wish that the cheapest mice were at least on the level of Viper Mini sometimes. I mean, yeah, it would be nice. People are getting scammed like... Yeah, that's true. I mean... who was the guy? I don't remember. But there is this guy that... it was Shoot Mania Andy. I heard in Boards' stream that... Shoot Mania Andy is the kind of guy that he goes to the Best Buys and, you know, stores like that, and he sees somebody, some like father buying a shit mouse to their son, and he goes and tells them not to buy that mouse in that store and tells them to buy a Viper Mini or something. You know, we need those people in the world. Boards' channel, you know, Boards' stream, I saw that. Shoot Mania Andy is the guy, but I'm not sure if his YouTube is Shoot Mania Andy or what. that, but his Twitter is at least, I think, Shootmania Andy. Shootmania Andy. And we can do all, yeah. But yeah, it's always been the case that people get scammed, or sort of like scammed when buying gaming mice. Yeah, he has a podcast as well on YouTube. The podcast that I listened to was at least very good. There should be a YouTube link here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think the first one was the one that I... Oh, was it this one? I don't remember which one I listened to. But it was pretty good, I would say. Of course, it's not as good as Triple Click, but it's still very good. Burst core with the new cable and skates is basically a Burst Pro. Yeah, pretty much I would guess. Artisan tier list. I might want to watch that. I need to get some info more about the high-end, because I really want to get the Artisan high-end, but that's a lie. I've been thinking of buying the Artisan high-end, because I think I might like it more than the Artisan Zero. Also, I'm gonna end the stream in 20 minutes. Also, how's 2 hours later? I need to review this Baka coloring book. Yeah. I mean, it's 1 hour later, but yeah, still. But I really need to end the stream in like 10 minutes now. "24-hour stream, no way, no way, no way, no way, I'll die. That will kill me, you know." What XMNR colors are you getting? I don't know at all. I mean, I don't know what they are sending me, and I would like to get one of the new ones, but it's not like a, I don't really care that much. You're still live. Yeah. XM1R is the new endgame gear mouse that's coming. Yeah, what's different? Better switches and sensor or something? Yeah, it has better switches. Should have better sensor. Should have thicker. It has more durable cable. What else? Yeah, it has this sort of different feet design, so you can use the XM1 RGB feet, which I really like, because those feet are better shaped, in my opinion. Have you tried the M720? No, I haven't, but I have tried the previous version of the same shape, and I just don't like the shape. The glossy transparent one looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks really, really good. But I don't like glossy coatings myself, so I might have an issue with that. These both look very good for me. Have you got a super light? Sadly, no. I will be getting one like earliest in January. I don't think they have changed it a lot, and I believe I will like it more than the current one, but I will have to see. Yeah, I mean, I have pretty much the same feeling. If the clicks are not hard to actuate, then I will most likely like this just as much as the version 2, maybe even more. Why don't you buy a supply from mainland Europe? I mean, Dappy, it's out everywhere. I can't get, Amazon doesn't have it. It's, yeah, no way to get it. I mean, that's, okay, for the cable, okay, yeah. I'll wait for XM1 wireless. I mean, yeah, should be like end of next year. Well, the RGB version didn't have super stiff clicks. For me, it did have quite stiff clicks. And the 8.0 should be lighter than the 4.0. So yeah, exactly. But it's also about the button tensioning and stuff like that. So it's not just about the switches. For me, the XM1 RGB, I didn't like it because, or I did like it, but the clicks were a little bit too stiff for me. But I heard that some other people had less stiff clicks in their units, but that's also personal preference and, you know, highly subjective, so. You can get it from eBay for the low price of 400 bucks if you feel like it, just so you can round up the yeah. that might be what I should do. But yeah, I should have bought it from Amazon like straight up when I saw it. I made a mistake, yeah. Or just pre-order it from Logitech web store. But yeah, Chroma, the clicks weren't super stiff, but they weren't as soft as I would like. I prefer really soft and easy to actuate clicks myself. Japanese thermal switches are actually the best. Atom Bomb uses them too. I mean, yeah, Atom Bomb does use them. When Viper Mini wireless? Next year maybe? Yeah, maybe next year. Let's see. Hopefully. You don't know anyone in Logi? No, I don't. I used to have contacts in Logitech Finland, but to my knowledge, there is no such thing as Logitech Finland anymore. So there is no way I can get any Logitech products. I mean, I would need to contact the global Logitech, you know, branch or something, and they deal with the likes of Patsy Tech, Hardware Canucks, and, you know, Random Frank P. So I would assume that they won't be sending to me anything. But I have a good deal going on with, or not a deal. For some reason Max Gaming does send me mice for free for review. I'm not sure why, but they do. So I might actually ask them, but I doubt it will happen. All the Razer optical mice are being produced with the V2s now. Yeah. I mean, basically, I think it should be that the V2s are pretty much like the same. There is like pretty much no difference to the V1s, but they are just improved, iterated. There is like multiple iterations of the Razer optical switches. But for example, the clicks on my Deathera V2 Pro, they are like super good. It's hard to tell that they are even optical switches. Reason why programs have improved switches, same with the wired wiper. Yeah, exactly what Chroma said, yeah. Not the biggest fan of the RGN, but I think he worked on G Pro wireless and he somehow didn't get the Pro X ? That's interesting. Razer optical switches actually really good since they made the version 2 optical switches. Cool, maybe where the wiper is just not usually mentioned, but I hadn't heard. Max Gaming is the best site for me. They ship to India for just 10 bucks. That's actually quite good, because I have to pay pretty much the same price for them. Because they gotta help the Scandinavian brother out. Yeah, exactly, Davi. That's what I told them. And also Extrafy. Do you think I should try the XM1 for palm grip? Yes or no? Depends on your hands. As I think I remember that you had a larger hand. Maybe no, I would say. And Davis is sort of correct. It's like if you like completely palm your mouse, it's a little awkward that the hump is touching so aggressive in that. XM1 was never a palm mouse. Yeah, that's also true. But it's like this mouse is not a claw grip mouse with the flat hump, but I'm claw gripping it, you know. But of course, claw grip is more adjustable is not the right word, but like it's easy to adapt to different shapes. What's the word? Claw grip is like the most adaptive grip style or something. This is the second time on the stream when I'm looking that word. Looking for the word. Versatile, yeah, exactly. It's the most versatile crystal. Yeah, it fits like the most different. It doesn't matter what shape it is. Almost. Claw grip most likely is gonna some kind of hybrid claw or something is gonna be good for it. But I was weirded out by the fact that they wanted to do this because, I mean, thinking about business-wise, this decision does seem weird. Because I think the people that want to buy the XM1 already have the XM1, and I don't think many of them will upgrade to the XM1R. I mean, what do you guys think about it? Saitama, what do you think of what do you think? When will Endgame make non-symmetrical shape? I feel like they would be very good. Yeah, I mean, I know of many people who would want an ergonomic mouse from Endgame gear. It would be interesting to see. I got an XM1, but it's already perfect. I would upgrade when they drop wireless. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I think this is weird. Because, I mean, how many of you guys that have the XM1 will upgrade to the XM1R? I at least know that if I had the XM1 version 2, I wouldn't buy the XM1R myself. Doesn't matter how much improvement there is in the switches or anywhere, you know. Pretty confident this is a half step to make sure that the wireless release will be smooth since that. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So yeah, this is a good way to, you know, they will, you know, split the costs of the wireless unit, wireless version. So here they are testing the sensor, they are implementing the sensor already, they can test it, and so it's pretty much ready for their wireless, you know, wireless version. Onko se uusi Logitech Superlight hyvä? Saitama, yes, it's very good, yeah. I'd say it's only worth it if you want a glossy XM1. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that, yeah. I have no interest in buying an XM1R because the shape is the same. Yeah. Eric, do you mean you would buy the XM1R? Not a lot will upgrade. Yeah, I agree. I'm going to, and I have an XM1R GP. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. So there is at least some interest. By the way, which is the main... I think, Matthew, is the main reason for you the weight difference, or what is the main reason? And Eric, same to you. What is the main difference you want to upgrade? But yeah, we will have the few guys from the Endgame Gear, in our podcast in January, so it will be interesting to talk to them a little bit. Then maybe we can get some insight into the XM1R and why it was made. You know, of course they can't talk about anything ongoing projects or anything like that. Yeah, wait, and I love Gale 8.0's. Bottom in my heart, yes. Also the Frost is sick looking. Yeah, which one is the Frost again? Yeah, it does look sick, yeah. Some people will buy the mice for translucent versions as well. People personally getting dark frost reflex looks better, but it's glossy and super fingerprint magnet egg wrap. Ah, okay. Sensor switches cool colors. Yes, sensor switches cool colors. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think, Eric, there is a massive difference in the sensor. Although they state somewhere, when you go to the product page, they state that, I think they state that there is like, oh no, they didn't state here. They stated in the reviewer information something about the motion lag being less motion lag. But yeah, the switches and of course the colors are a good points. I myself really don't care about the, you know, the look of the mouse that much. If the mouse is not complete. If the mouse is completely ugly, like then it's pretty bad. Freak says he can't go back to 3389 now. Okay, okay. Don't they advertise 1mm lower lift-off distance or something? Did they? 1mm lift-off distance at least says here, but is it lower? Yeah, I think they said just 1mm lift-off distance, not lower. I think the 3389 lift-off distance is already very low. But then you just stick to the Pixar 3389. What's the point of switching to 3370? I think it's exactly it's exactly the reason that they just want to check to make sort of the first upgrade closing into the wireless, because this sensor is mainly meant for wireless mice, so it's future-proofing their lineup. It's 2mm on the 3389, I'm pretty sure. Probably because 3335 and 3370 are taking over 3360 and 3389. Yeah, I think 3335 is at least cheaper than the 3389. And 3370 should be, it will be interesting to see some more tests for that sensor on Sogo. And if there is actually something wrong with the sensor, or is it just that the sensor is new and companies haven't implemented it properly. But I don't see, like, there is there is like no issues with the 3389. I mean, if they're cheaper, you'll see maybe more wide mice too. Yeah, exactly. But Tiber, I think it's future-proofing their stuff and getting ready for wireless mice. I think many companies will have to be going for wireless products now. If you don't get a wireless mouse out like 2021, then I would say that you're in deep trouble. But that's just my opinion. What is this music again? Dappy, yes, it's 1 AM for me, yeah. I need to go to sleep like now, or need to quit the stream in like 5 minutes. But the discussion is too interesting. So with 2024, here's our wireless mouse because we no more have CSGO boomers to sell mice to anymore. Yeah. I mean, even for CSGO players, like Savage is losing a lot of like market share, or you know what I think you know what I mean. People are switching to G Pro Wireless and G Pro Superlight, and there are less and less Savi users these days. Time for Valorant. Bandify, where do you live? They will die on that hill, house coming, let them. I'm gonna be head of later's house. Yeah, Lord of Pies, enjoy your weekend, dude. Aren't a lot of CSGO Savi boomers retiring anyway? I mean, yeah, but some of them are, I guess. I think the Astralis guys still use Savi mice, at least some of them, and they are sort of young. Are there any really good and viable long-term wireless options except the G Pro Superlight, which is just too expensive right now? The Razer Viper Ultimate is like super good viable mouse. And even the Model O Wireless, if they fix some of those issues. I think a lot of people with G Pro Wireless quality was not good, especially the double clicking issue. Yeah, but I'm not sure how many people had that double clicking issue. I mean, it's impossible to like know. No one knows, but it was sort of wide, but it wasn't like it would be interesting to know the percentage of the users that had any kind of double clicking at some point. Even CSGO players will move on from Zowie at some point. Yeah. If they don't upgrade their lineup, they will. A bunch of younger Valorant players have been starting to use Zowie mice now too. Ah, okay. Sipnix uses Saigen. Zaiwu uses Saigen. I mean, Zaiwu did use the extra 5 and 4 at some point. A few more. Ah, okay. Spell this Clutch Legend name correct. I think the problem with Zaiwu really might be that Bank acquired it, to be honest, and they don't really care about investing into Zaiwu, do they? It could be the case, Dabby. Is there? I think there is like a... Holy shit, I have many tabs open and half of my tabs are Red Dragon Mice. Wasn't it something like Pro Settings or something? I think here is the... Yeah. Astralis. Device. Easy 2. Magisk Easy 2. Glaive Easy 1. Xipnix NP01. Dupree Superlight. What? Who is this guy? Easy 2B. Is this like a sub player or something? If there aren't big names, they won't move enough units. Yeah, but if they get like, I mean, depends, yeah, what you're talking about. But if they're one of those professional Valorant players, Valorant is getting more and more, you know, PR recognition all the time. But I don't know. It just doesn't look like it. Of course, it will never kill CS:GO, but I doubt it will never be as big as CS:GO either. But I don't know. Astralis is now 6-man roster. Was 7, but C9 bought STAC. Yeah, I saw that they bought STAC. Yeah. I mean, Zoe basically has the esports gaming monitor market on lockdown currently. I'm sure Bank cares a lot more about that market, to be honest. Yeah, I would think that there is more money to be made on the monitor market, you know, but I have no like real data on that. What other teams are there like? Oh, this is some random. I think these are Australian guys. What top teams are there these days? NK, of course. Let's see what the best team in the world uses. G-Pro Wireless. Jampi, what? Logitech C703, what the f... Ultralight 2, holy shit. I didn't know that some CSGO players use that. Ah yeah, actually somebody in my stream mentioned that he uses Ultralight 2. Easy 2. G-Pro Wireless. Mouse Sports is a good team. And many teams have 6 to 7 man rosters nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good to have a sub at least. What was the name? Was it Vitality? Yeah. Saibu, Super NP01. Ah, even the Sox uses the Super NP01. Fandify, yeah. I mean, ENS is in a real trouble now, and I think I don't really follow CS:GO scene anymore, but they have been big trouble for the past like what, year or something. I think a year and a half ago they won some tournaments, but that's pretty much it. FaZe, they have some great players. Zoe S1. Cube at 8k, holy. Zoe S2. Rival 300, there is boomers here. G-Pro Wireless. Where does Nico play these days? He used to play in FaZe, but where does he play now? He was transferred to G2, wasn't he? G-Pro Wireless. The Bank monitor are really getting outdated as well. 150X, 370, an easily run 300 FPS CS:GO worst case scenario. Yeah, I think the IPS 240Hz panels are like super good, and the 360Hz panels as well. So even the Diac, some pros don't even use the Diac Plus, so for them the 360Hz monitors might be a better choice, you know. What? Logitech MX518, somebody still uses this. Holy shit. Is there that much of a delay in the stream? It's getting worse. Sergey and Alex Bear were calling out Allo for some BS. Yeah, I saw that he was in the HLTV podcast or something. Hunter, Logitech G403, MX518. Holy shit, there is 2 MX518 users, 2 Logitech G. Holy shit, what? There is 3 MX518 users here. Boomers. Yeah, I know it's a refresh, but still, you know. It's still, I think it's, the shape is not good in my opinion. Yeah, the Cube at 8K looks weird. It's a really old mouse. Real alphas use Logitech G400s, yeah. Is extra for M42 your main mouse? I don't really have a main mouse because I have to switch mice all the time. Maybe I need to get the 518, maybe that will gain me some rank in Quake Champions leaderboards and Diabolical leaderboards. I've been trying to get to back to top 100 in Diabolical, but I don't play that much, so it's hard. Maybe the MX518 will get me that top 100 back. Navi was good, you said. Yeah, of course, Simple is one of the best. He has super light. Who is Monesi? I think Guardian is not in the team anymore, is it? I'm pretty sure. Electronic is at least here. Isn't it perfect that made Boombla is the new in-game leader, I think. Flame is at least on the squad, he has super light. Is Perfecto like a real player on the Navi team? So easy to use GSRSC. Yeah, a lot of pros used that like 4 years ago or something. Mouse Sports, somebody mentioned. Robs, he's a great player. Easy too. Kerrigan, 703. Holy stream machines, what? They use CSGO pros use pretty weird mice like Logitech G403. Yeah, exactly, they are boomers. I will go now because my full attention won't be on the stream. Alright, yeah, but yeah, enjoy your weekend, dude. I will need to end the stream in like 5 minutes as well. Yeah, enjoy your weekend, yeah, bye. Yeah, thank you. I hate the G403 now. I was my first gaming mouse, but it's so bad now. Yeah, it also caused me some wrist issues. It's a little bit like too high and yeah. Is there any other like really good teams? Let's check the hltv.org. Vitality Astro is not offensive, heroic, big. I think this is the German guys, yeah. Xandars. Isn't this the like super good Turkish player who everybody thought cheated? I had S2 for a week, couldn't stand that shape. I use EC2. I'd use EC2 too, to be honest, if those two were my only options. Yeah, that's true. I don't like S2 myself that much. Browsing has a percentage of usage in the mouse section. Ah, okay. Wait. Pro settings. CSGO mouse guide, is it here? Yeah, I think that was it. EC2 is the most used, 33%. G-Pro Wireless is 10. As used by Elige Alloys. Look, it's the Finnish guy, second Caribbean. 50 players play with Zoe mice. Holy shit. But this is outdated because Xypnix is using the Sugenen B01 now. 403 was also for large hands. Most people with medium hands faced issues with it. Yeah, I think I was one of those issues. Even people with large hands had issues with the hump and side angle. Yeah, I don't remember the. Yeah, I don't remember it. I remember the hump being the main issue for me, but maybe there was the side angle as well. I really liked the front of the mouse. It was nice to grip from the front, but it caused me wrist pains anyway. People used to take heat guns to... Ah, yeah, NVC did that at least. He destroyed his G403. Or was it G703 or what was it? Alexandres has goaded aim, what a beast. But didn't people think that he cheated? Isn't he like that guy that everybody thought hacked? If you had to choose between an FK or an S, I would choose FK too. Orcs really care about the HLV. Orcs really care about the HLV rank. Simple recently revealed that their salaries in Liquid would have been increased on the end of the if they reach top X on 100 TV. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, FK1 I don't like myself. FK2 I really like. Hum was not the issue for me, but the scroll wheels issues, double click issues made G403 poor choice. HLV rank in 2020 is a joke. Online CS is a meme. That's true. Online and everything is a meme. I mean, I don't know if you guys follow Quake. Do you guys follow Quake scene at all? I mean, highly recommended if you don't. But there is like, was it stage 1 finals that just finished? I think it was. Where is the final bracket? Yeah. So if you have watched Arena FPS ever, go check out, you know, Quake Pro League, YouTube Quake Champions. Go check out one of those matches. I mean, a lot of mouse enthusiasts at least know Sirius, which is like one of the, I think he's one of the best gamers in Quake ever. There are like many names that could be mentioned as well, but he's one of the few that still play that is like super good aim. But the sad thing is that the mouse enthusiast community knows him from Kovacs, which is in my opinion a disgrace. Because yeah, he's one of the top Quake players, which is in my opinion one of the most challenging games I've ever played. It took me a year to like get good in Arena FPS Duel. And I loved it so much that I played more Quake than I played Call of Duty 4 when I played professional level Call of Duty 4. But it still took me a year to get good in Duel because there is so many different aspects to be good at. Online CS is not bad, but I missed live action. Hopefully next year everything will be fixed. Isn't like every team in Europe, by the way, is Liquid, or what was the best American team? Are they in Europe at the moment? I think it's Liquid. So do these guys live in Europe at the moment? I think, and Fury as well. Because there has been talks about, you know, everything is in Europe at the moment. Quake players are insane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Quake is so nice to watch. And yeah, the players are insane. I film with it though. When I used the claw, I wasn't the biggest fan of FK shape too, but low profile works fine for fingertip, but it's too long. Does the job though. I like the low profile for claw myself, which is surprising to many people, but that's my preference. If Zawi just made S2 with paracord cable and lightweight. Yeah, S2 wouldn't be the, like, it's not the best for me, but that's just, you know, my opinion. 2020 was one of the worst year of everyone's life. Yeah, that's true, Dashmate, yeah. I want the Selly 5.5 aim. That, who the fuck, who is Selly 5.5? You played Call of Duty 4 professionally, really? Yeah, I played, yeah. I was a professional Call of Duty 4 player in India. I still love God 4 Fantasy on Kulemaksi on Nostalgia. Oh shit type. Wait a sec, guys. Within a God 4 stream, I will never play Call of Duty 4 again. I hated that game after like 4 months or something. I pressed back button and I can't fucking get back to the live stream anymore. How do I... What the shit? Okay, now I'm back. That's nice. I was a professional Code 4 player in India. I still love Code 4 Fantasy, Oh No, Climax Nostalgia. Yeah, I quit before Oh No and those guys got good. But I don't know if you know, my nickname was Camis. I was like one of the best players in the first year of Call of Duty 4. Liquid Evil Geniuses EG has the edge over Liquid to be honest. Liquid really underperformed lately, even with the addition of Grim. Oh, Selly plays Apex. Ah, okay. I don't know how Selly 55-2, but what's this which dude has insane aim, to be honest. Fantasy still streams, and I love that guy. Yeah, also Cool Limax still streams Call of Duty 4. I've talked to him a couple of times in the past like month or so. He's a good guy. I met him a couple of times in real life, and I also met Fantasy in real life, but in LAN tournaments, but I didn't really talk to him that much. But seems like a good guy, yeah. Liquid, let's Evil Geniuses. Let's check out Evil Geniuses. Evil Geniuses. Ah, so yeah, TigerArc is at least great. Yeah, there is the European guy, which I heard is really good. '15th, they are pretty low rank. Liquid is 17th. What is your name? Can you please repeat it? Camis, so I can type it. That was my name. If you played in the first year of Call of Duty 4, you should definitely know me. But if you started after that, then you might not know me, because I quit like 1.5 years after. NACS is not in good shape right now. Yeah, it does not seem to be in a good shape. What did you think of the most recent pro player using the name Camis? Do you mean the Call of Duty, the console guy? I mean, yeah, he stole, I think he stole it because he saw some stuff from me or something. I don't really care. How did you go from Camis to House? I used to have this fake nickname called Funny Man in Call of Duty 4 when I played. We had to join public servers, like the pros have to do these days. They have to change their name mode, everybody will scream at them, And then I changed my name to a Finnish version, which is Hauskamies, and then from that comes House Gaming, CSGO ranking in 2010 is messed up. Liquid EG has no teams to practice against, while EU has tons of good teams to stream. Yeah, understandable. But yeah, the guy that, like if you Google Camis, this guy is not me, this guy is me, this guy is me. There is some Finnish stuff available, and then there is some demos from Call of Duty 1 days. This is like really, I don't know which year was this, but definitely not 2015, it's like 2006 or something. I used to be a professional Call of Duty 1 player as well. I don't know if this is I doubt this is my profile. Yeah, somebody stole my nickname in CSGO, it seems. This is me from back in the day. The picture is small. But yeah, there is not much available anymore, because I never had any social media profiles or anything. There is only one, like, let me check YouTube. What is it? Cruel Bloom? Was it some? Oh yeah, it's this one. So somebody did make a frag movie when after I had already, I think I had quit already in 2010, because this was made when I had already quit. It was quite well made considering that this guy just, you know, took my demos. He even used my nickname, so he didn't like try to credit it himself or anything. I asked him like, why did you create this? And he said he just wanted to try editing and he was a fan of mine, so yeah, he made that. One end dappy, but otherwise, yeah. Liquid played Furia today, though finally managed to beat Furia, good sign. Ichi did, yeah, a few weeks ago. Ah, okay. When does it start? So yeah, this is all from just one match in LAN in Netherlands. But Call of Duty 4 was such a shit game. I enjoyed the first 6 months, but after that I started to really like despise the game. But I still kept playing for some reason. This was also my first ever LAN that I didn't ever attend any LANs before this, and I did win the most valuable player award in this LAN as well, so it was quite good. I think that's pretty much it. Do you stream games now? Valorant, CS:GO, just mouse reviews, podcast, and chat talk. I have no like. I don't have that much time to play games these days, so I don't like to be. For example, I think you need quite a bit of time to play, get good in, or to rank up in Valorant or, you know, CS:GO. But I play Quake a lot. I don't really game when I stream though that much. Very epic gamer montage. Yeah, that's not a. I wouldn't call that a montage since that's only from one match. You know, usually like frag movies are from like tens of or hundreds of games, but that's just from, you know, one match. And I wasn't the kind of player who I didn't get like super like sick insane one kills. I usually like the way I play CS:GO and even Valorant to some extent. I get these 3 kill rounds that are like impactful kills, and I have good aim, but I also have game sense, so I don't need to like do any kind of nasty insane flicks, you know. You should get aim codes just so you can secure free mice. You will be able to redeem as many as you want as long as you win enough keys in the game. You and NVC free wins. I mean, I heard that it's gonna be like World of Warcraft kind of arena style, but I'm not sure. There is so many rumors about it. But I think it could be. I think the percentage was quite high also at some point. So it shouldn't be too hard to get a free mouse. It's 20%, but can it actually be 20%? I mean, that's extremely high. If it's 20%, it has to be something like that you you get a chance, you can get a key, and with that key you can buy the mouse. It's for sure not free for 20%. The percentage is way too high for that, in my opinion. Holy shit! I was saying about 1.5 hours ago that I'm ending the stream, but now I need to really end it soon, in 15 minutes or something. But yeah, it would be nice to see them sell, just, you know, sell them. Because yeah, a lot of people would. I don't know what this thing. I don't know what they're trying, what their end goal is. Rumor said that the mice will save $250 each from, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's so weird. Like, what's their end goal? Will you review the Atom Palm mouse when it comes out? I think I will be. depends on what the shipping cost is, and I won't be maybe getting one because I haven't got any messages from them. I sent them an email, but they didn't respond. Oh yeah, there is no price or anything I think here available yet. They said that they spent over 2 million on mice to give away through the game. Holy what? So for a year of so what's their like business model? How do they make money? Because if one thing is for sure, it's that Final Mouse wants to make money. It would make no sense they would giving out millions worth of mice to people. Exactly, yeah, they have to have some kind of, there is some kind of, thing. There has to be a catch. Exactly, yeah. It's the new Final Mouse wireless, yeah. I mean, if only 100k people buy the game, then they make back 3 mil and they are for sure going to sell more than 100k because of all the pros they have advising the game for them. I mean, but... okay, so they give 20%, they give the 20% the mouse for free, and then they will sell after that. I thought you can't buy the mouse. Like there was at some point there was that, thought that you really can't buy one. But yeah, no clue. Could have changed for sure. And yeah, how does the game even work? Like if it's a subscription based, exactly what Curiosity said, who would play that game after a year? They would eventually sell the mouse, probably around the April based on RGN saying that the month will be insane about mouse releases, and also rumors is this retail of $240 from FM, not eBay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they have to have that kind of... Then that it would make sense that their strategy is that they will give, it for free for some people. I mean, still it doesn't make sense that they would give it for free to some people. Well, interesting to see. I doubt the percentage is gonna be 20. But yeah, will be really, really interesting to see what happens on Sunday, yeah. Tatuja, do you know what time is it Finnish time? Or CET? Anyone know? Where is the music, by the way? Why am I'm asking? I could check myself. Aim guards at 3 PST. For like 4 AM. Yeah, wait, was it 3 PST? Is there any? 3 PST is Is it 3? It's 12 p.m. for our time. Yeah. Not the best time. That's bad. At least I got Monday is free for me though, so. $3 a.m. Ah, okay. Yeah, I won't be able to watch that in live then. Yeah, Final Mouse Twitter is very weird. There are quite many skills in the game. Oh my god! And this, by the way, if you don't know this guy was one of the best casters in CS:GO at some point with DDK. He's a super funny guy and a good caster as well. I don't know if he does that anymore, but he will be casting the Final Mouse tournament. But with who? Ah, DDK. Okay, that's nice. He's also DDK is also there. Yeah, will be interesting to see what's going on. I know he's great always casting along with DDK. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, interesting to see what the game is about. They got also some great personalities, like Steel is a great personality in my opinion. And also of course Summit is a great, and even Tfue is like entertaining in my opinion. And Scream. I don't really know Mendo that well. I know he streams, but I don't know. I think he played Overwatch considering his email. Visual is a Fortnite player, right? Yeah. Dubsenes is a Fortnite player. Puga is a Fortnite player. Stretch is a Fortnite player. This guy I don't know. Asesu is a, I think, Valorant player, right? I sometimes feel like Glorious and Falmos are the same company, slightly different marketing tactics. I mean, it does seem like that sometimes. Glorious was just the first one to get these, the same stuff available for cheap for multiple people, Sinatra, wasn't he like the best Overwatch player ever? Hey man, love the reviews. Sorry if this was asked before, but can you tell me your current go-to mousepad? I think my go-to mousepad would be still the Endgame Gear MPC 450, but I'm using at the moment the Odin Gaming Infinity Hybrid, and it feels pretty good. Is not one of the best OE players in the West. Plays Valorant now. Ah, okay. Yeah. I think he plays in Sentinels. I think this is one of the best teams in Valorant at the moment. More excited for this tourney than the actual keynote, to be honest. Yeah, same here. Yo, what's up, guys? How are you doing, man? Apex player. Wait, who is an Apex player? Was it Asesu? Or what game does this guy play? I'm good, how are you? I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm ending the stream in like 10 minutes. I've been saying that for 1 hour and a half though, so no, no real idea when I'm ending it. You've been playing more Go or Valorant lately. Any other games aside from those? Quake Champions, I've played quite a bit. I haven't played really Valorant or CSGO that much in the last week or two. Ase, we used to be an Apex Pro, now it's just a streamer. Ah, okay, okay. Ase plays Valorant and Apex Legends. Okay, okay, yeah. So does NRG have a Valorant team? Let's check Valorant. Dapsom. Ah, okay, yeah. Wait, is there... Let's check out. Are there like... Yeah, there are Valorant players here as well. But how many? Oh yeah, there is just like the players, not teams. Aseo, Scream, Skadoodle. This guy will have Logitech and Shroud will have Logitech 100%. Wardell. I think this is enough. Hiko uses... What? He uses the Mallow wireless. Didn't you receive my long message on your end or you just can't be asked to read it? What do you mean long message? Do you mean the... I read your message if you're talking about the event to eventually sell the mouse probably around April based on the RGN. If you're talking about that, then I did read that, but I didn't receive anything after that from you. Yeah, that's the last message I received from you. Like 10 minutes ago. I'm late to the stream. Is the TigerArc mouse the one that Hiko is using now? Hiko seems to be using the Mallow wireless. Hiko played with the Mallow mouse for a long time. Hiko only used Mo for like a week. Ah, okay. I will send it again on this. Ah, okay, yeah. Tens. Oh, he uses the vaccine Suken NB01. Isn't he like the best aimer in Valorant? Spider, G-Pro, Hero. Ah, nice. This is a good mouse. It's just way too expensive. Wait, I think, yeah, he's using the wired. If he's using the wired one, then that was what I was talking about. Final was Ultralight 2. Ultralight 2. Wait, Scream is using Ultralight 2. He used to use the Death Adder. Curiosity, if you still... I will send it again. I still haven't received it, by the way, if you tried. If you're in my Discord, put it there and I will read it. I saw Hiko stream last night. He was using custom Ultralight 2 wireless. Ah, okay. Then switches his mouse like every day. Okay. He cannot use speedrun mouse, yeah. Hiko isn't using now anymore, though he used it in the finals of the biggest Val tournament, but now he's using a custom one from Piranha, yeah. The Fran is still using easy 2A. Holy shit. But it's weird that Scream switched to Ultralight 2 and he did use the Razer Death Adder for like a long time. Surprise, he's using Logitech. Brax. I think Brax, yeah, he used to play CS, but he was banned. Swag, with Swag nickname. G-Pro wireless. Let's check out a few others. I haven't really heard of many of these guys. Drone, this guy I saw, he was really good in that tournament that I watched. Let's check out Sinatra. ACK, he used to be insane in CS as well. Maybe they're really confident in this release and might actually stick and sell those mice forever since I only see one curiosity. I see your first message, but I don't see the second. Maybe they are really confident in this release and might actually stick and sell those mice forever since. Yeah, that's what I saw. Imagine being in you have to cut it in 3 pieces, curiosity. Imagine being in Optic Gaming. Drone. What? Ah, he's in TSM. Optic Gaming. Who? I think isn't Optic Gaming pretty much dead these days? Is there any teams in Optic at the moment? Drone. Chipro Wireless. Tether V2, so somebody's still using Tether. Chipro Wireless. Chipro Wireless. Subrosa Himano, I think he's also very good. Puth, he used to be a CS player as well. Shazam is also once a CS player. Nitro. Summit 1G. Nothing. What? Does Nothing actually play like professionally again? I was this is the last mouse I saw he could use and would be well to I clicked it at the spot it shows. Lewis, I can't see any links for some reason. Like, I don't get any links on the stream, so if you linked something I don't see it. But if you are, you can join my Discord and link it there. Wait. Wait, did you guys see a link from Lewis de Vera? Is YouTube just sort of not showing me those links? What the hell? Pretty sure Nothing is just a streamer. Ah, okay. Subrosa, Chipro Wireless, G703 Hero, Zugen NP01. Ah, what? He still uses the Air 58. G100S custom, nice. You can link it anywhere in there if you want to Lewis the link, like general channel or whatever. Nothing is only CS player used the G100S with hard pad. Yeah, Nothing has G100S with 3360 and etc. Pock, he paid like $1,000 for it. Holy shit. I mean, I think he paid $1,000 because he has the money, and that was the easiest way he would maybe know how to get one. Yeah, the shape is kind of interesting. Okay, so this is the link. Ah, so yeah, there you can see it. Yeah, it does look like those custom. It has even that charging thing here. Custom ultralight 2 or something. Is it confirmed that it's ultralight 2? It's very small when you look at when he grips it though. I think he should let's check. There should be something like advertisement from his Twitter though. Nothing yet, but I think he's testing it for now and he will market it after he's testing this done. He got custom piranha outshell R58 internals 3305. Ah, okay. He liked the M Ballo mines a lot. So ultralight 2 is easy to switch for him. Yeah. Yeah, Lewis, I didn't know. Thanks for the link, yeah. Yeah, guy could have bought all the top tier mines and decide from those. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But yeah, the CSGO pros do kind of make bank, you know. They're not exactly struggling for money. Same as the streamers like Summit 1G, he can buy like 10, of course, like 10 Air 58s from eBay if he wants. In case you close the stream, just wanna say enjoy the content you bring out. Ah, thank you, Lewis, thank you. Yeah, what mouse do you recommend for fingertip grip? I don't fingertip myself, so but I think the Hardy S is very good for fingertip grip. I think even the Extra 542 with the low shell is very good for fingertip grip. Of course, the Soundkoenig M1K is very good. G-Wolf's HSK once those are out. Mallow minus. All those low profile small mice are very good for fingertip grip in my opinion. But yeah, thank you, Lewis. Yo, what's up, Rami? How are you doing, man? I will end the stream in like, I don't know how many times I've said it, but in like 10 minutes. So how do you think that the Hardy S would fit me if I had 17.5 centimeter hand for claw? I think it should be good for you. This looks like the MM710. It sort of does look like the MM710, yeah. Ultralight 2 M42, Hardy S, Mallow miners are my top 3 native mice. Nothing beats the Ultralight 2 though. I was once again to say, yeah, this is like the 10th time or something. Yeah, the Ultralight 2 is great, but it's just, you know, the value for money is insanely bad on that mouse. And the XM1, I wouldn't buy the XM1 for claw. Wait, I thought I've heard fingertip grip for. What? Ah, yeah, I was recommending for plastic bags. Holy shit. So how do you think about the Hardy S? The XM1 might be too long for you, Rami, I think. I play 3 quick ranked in Valosua in 3 hours. Hopefully I'm not streaming anymore in 3 hours. But it's possible at this rate. I really do not what I should buy. The Hardy S or I would definitely buy the Hardy S for your hand size. I have the G502 and it fits me very well, but then the XM1 might be good. It's, you know, it's super hard for me to predict what you will like. So you, in the end, you will need to, you know, test it yourself and find out. No one can give you like exact recommendation. That's why I always recommend to buy from, you know, stores that have good return policies. Yeah, guys, I need to go to sleep in like 5 minutes, so I'm now really ending the stream. Do you like the Hardy S or the Viper Mini better? If we're talking just about the shape, I think actually overall I do prefer the Viper Mini. The only issue with the Viper Mini is the lift-off distance. With Hardy S, the issue is that it's a G-Wolf mouse. I really like the OEM designs. I'm sort of, but I do like the Hardy S shape, and there is like nothing like specifically wrong with the Hardy S. Yeah, but if I have the G502 and it fits me really well, what should I get? I mean, I've never had the G502, so I mean it's an ergo mouse. There is like no really good options similar to the G502. I guess you could go for the G402 if that's still like being sold. I think it's lighter weight. The XM1 is a massive change to that. The Hardy S is a massive change to that. You could try some ergonomic mice like the Extra 5 and 4, but that's also a massive change, even though it's an ergo mouse. Either one of those will be good. Just, you know, just buy one and be happy with the purchase. Okay, well, G was a sketch. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you don't really need a perfect mouse Rami. Just, you know, buy either one and, you know, be happy with that. Basilisk feels quite similar to the G502. Can try Basilisk Razor if it will suit you. Ah, okay, yeah, I don't really know that's the shape that well, but yeah, Basilisk, I think it, yeah. I haven't even, like, probably taken a look at the Basilisk ever. Yeah, it does look like that, yeah. But I think you should move away from these shapes, like, even if you really, really like these shapes. Like, if you like ergomice, I would really heavily recommend you to try the Extra 5 and 4. This is not like, this is one of those mice that you really need to use at least 4 weeks to get used to it, because it has this aggressive left curvature that can feel quite weird to you at the start, so you need to get used to it for a longer period of time. But it's a really, really, really good mouse. Can't wait mice to be all under 50 grams in 5 years, and the boomers is required to cry that they ruined their chances in the current years by using Zowie. Yeah, I think the boomers will be quitting CSGO by then. There aren't that many anymore, even. I think, like, wasn't Dignitas the team that it's not even on the top? Yeah, Dignitas is not even on top 30. Isn't Dignitas the one where it's Forest and Get Right and stuff like that? M4 I want to try. I'm using Hardy at the moment. Feels small even with the claw grip. Yeah, the M4 is, it's a really good claw grip ergonomic mouse. It's just one of those mice that, yeah, you need to use time to get used to it. It felt really uncomfortable for me at the start, but I just, you know, kept using it for 2 weeks, and then it started feeling really, really good. And yeah, it's one of my favorite mice, all-time favorites. Just super good build quality, super good clicks. The shape is like very well made. I really started to like this left side. There's like, I got consistent grip every time I play. Yo, Dashan, how you doing, man? What mouse are you using right now? I'm using the Extra 5 and 42. If Loki are smart enough, they can make a 40 to 50 gram supply, then I'm not speculating. It's difficult but possible. Yeah, definitely possible, yeah. But I don't think they need to make, I mean, 63 grams, that's already low weight enough for me at least. Send period pics. With, what do you suggest? I have an XM1, but it's a little too big for my small hands. I'm using claw grip. The M42 with the higher hump is a very good smaller version of the XM1, but it's quite thin. So some people with large hands will have issues with this mouse because it's so thin. But that and the Viper Mini Hardy S are all good options. CR7. As in specification and real consumer review, what do you think is better, XM1 or Hardy S? As in specification and real consumer review, what do you think is better, XM1 or Hardy S? For me, the Hardy S is better, but if I had to recommend either one of those to anyone, there is only those with small hands I would recommend the Hardy S for, but other than that I would recommend the XM1 for pretty much everybody, because you're guaranteed to get a good mouse. And yeah, XM1R of course, because it's the newest version. Please send Salve. What Salve? What's the issue, Dashan? Should I try the M4 if I like the KPU? How do they compare? They don't quite compare. They're very, very different, but both are sort of unique, weird shapes. So if you like the KPU, I think you might be able to get used to this. I very much prefer the Xtrfy M4 to the KPU. I have like 80 centimeter hands. The XM1 should be very good for you. It's a little long, but you are using the G502, so you will have no issues. You will like the XM1. Get the XM1. Salo is like high in Brazil. Ah, okay, okay. Piskelinha. Would the Hades be small for me? Not too small, but just buy the XM1, you will be happy with it, trust me. How to try the TigerArc Mini? Yeah, I did try it. I did sort of like even that mouse. I mean, I consider value for money is a big thing for me. So the TigerArc V2 Mini that I bought cost me $30 shipped here. So it's one of the cheapest mice that I've ever had, and the performance for the price is insane. The shape is not comfortable, but I got used to it in like 2 weeks, and it felt surprisingly good. Yeah, this is the longest stream I've ever had. I'm famous. And I was supposed to end it 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago I said that I will end the stream in 4 minutes or something. And I've been saying that about 10 times. You mean the XM1R? What do you mean? What was I saying? When House is going to say Finnish CS, you could win a major. I could not win a major anymore. Does the M4 feel like small IntelliMouse? It has some similarities, but not quite. Not quite. I've had the Model Low and the Razer Mini in the past, but it felt that I didn't have control of it. Yeah, the XM1R will be good, dude. But yeah, I was surprised about the TigerArc V2 Mini. It was good for the price. The original M4 did not feel small to me compared to an Intel mouse. It's also biggish mouse to me. Can't find the XM1R in my country. Only the XM1R is not available yet, so you can wait for a few months or something, a few weeks. I will put it this way. One is from the sketchy Chinese brand, the other one is German owned by Case King. Remy says it will be January 15th. Oh, okay, so it's a couple of weeks. Yeah, but basically what Curiosity says, that those are the same issues that I have with the G-Wolf's products. I started opening up the Series M to make 3D printed structurally for it because I want to color match the cable. What? Do you have the Series M already? Do you saw Keanu Reeves clone? Marcos Chiefs? No, I didn't. What is that? Search on Google. Who is this guy? Yeah, I got the series. Ah, okay. How does it feel? Double killer is later. Ah, he's Brazilian, okay. Okay, so still from the XM1. Still, if it's not XM1R, should I get... just get the XM1R. Wait a couple of weeks. I'm sure probably had them bought them because it said they would be in stock 31st, but I got it yesterday. That's really nice. Brazilian key reviews, yeah. Got to go house 6 a.m. almost. Had fun here. Take care. Wish you all the success for you too. Yeah, that's me. Thank you and enjoy your weekend, dude. And hopefully you have a hopefully you have a good weekend. And thank you for popping in here. What is that? Yes, baby. Thank you. Dash out. Feels extremely similar to the Air 58, but slightly smaller. Oh, right. It might be the one that I would have wanted from Final Mouse instead of the Ultralight 2, you know. This is his phrase. Ah, okay. I meant even if it is XM1 and not XM1R, should I still get it versus the HDS? Yeah, definitely. But you could just wait for the XM1R. But in my opinion, you should get the standard XM1 even instead of the HDS. He always say that. I don't know why, but he says. Yeah, but guys, I think it's time to end the stream. It's about 2 hours 15 minutes since I said that I will end the stream. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to do 2 hours ago. It's a gift for Christmas, so I need it this week. Ah, okay, the XM1 Rami. Definitely get the XM1. But yeah, I will end the stream now, guys. Thank you so much for hopping in, and the Odin Gaming mousepad review is gonna be on Sunday, and then the Mallow Wireless is gonna be like on 23rd or something maybe. But yeah, thank you guys for hopping in, and I will stream also tomorrow, not sure what time, but at some time, but hopefully it's not gonna be this long. But yeah, thank you guys and see you next time.